months later.
Life is going back to pretty much how it was. The Prime Minister announced the lifting of nearly all restrictions.
But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door.
Hello and welcome to Henley Stadium. It has been nearly 3 years. We are now here at Henley Stadium for the Varsity finale. I'm joined by Siobhan and Rishi in our studio, and as you can see, we are getting ready for the women's rugby match. Guys, you've been watching Varsity.
Yeah.
How have you?
A week.
Yeah, how have you found it? I mean, the current scores don't look too positive for the University of Leeds.
Well, I mean, it's been such a busy day happening. There's so much happening that the tables can turn.
We've had tennis, we've had netball. I think there's still to play for, and I'm really excited to see how it turns out.
I mean, I'm really excited for tonight. I mean, for many of us, it's our first ever Varsity.
Yeah.
And we've seen them testing. The pyrotechnics are ready. The players are ready.
The ref's been running up tomorrow.
But you see, the stadium's slowly filling up for the women's match. We're about to start the match very shortly. Rishi, what do you think we can expect from this women's? Firstly, this is the second ever women's match here in the stadium. What do you think we can expect?
It's just incredible. I think we can expect fireworks in every sense, on the pitch and off the pitch. No, they're going to be two cracking games. The women's team, the women's game is going to be really fiery up first, just the sun sort of sets, and then up for the big final. I do love how this is the culmination of such, not just two rugby matches, but such a week and a year of sport, you know?
It's been such a massive build-up.
For sure.
So I think everybody's really excited to see how they work.
I mean, the big thing is that we've obviously moved Varsity from the start of September, basically, start of October, to now in May. You know, you had Christy Cup in the lead up as well to really hype it up. My big question is, though, because it's now the end of the season, do you think we could see more injuries, more fatigue, but also see some freshers come in and give some new blood to both of these teams?
Indeed, I think it's nice because it almost hits you at the start of the year in September and October, but it does feel like a sort of culmination of all the work that the teams have put in this season, and really a chance for all their sides to figure out their best side over the year and put their teams out on the biggest stage of all. What a stadium.
Yeah, they've had time to refine their skills and their team, and I think their best team is going to be playing today. People have been coming back from injuries and have had time to recover from today. It's excellent weather, so it's time to play some rugby.
Indeed. I mean, the weather's not too bad. It's been raining, it's been pouring, it's been windy. The sun is now somewhat out, but actually we can now look back to 2019, see the highlights of when University of Leeds women beat Beckett, which doesn't really happen in rugby, Leeds being Beckett, does it? But should we have a little look back 2 years ago now?
So far, I've obviously been really impressed with the standard. Both teams have some really good players.
So there we go. Some great highlights there.
I think that was the 2020 highlights.
Yeah. When it happened.
Indeed, yeah.
But speaking of highlights, look at it. We got some people there dressed as prisoners, for example. I've heard of some like reverse Otley runs happening, but it looks like the players could be out very shortly. Rishi, how excited are you? Let's get a 1 to 10.
12. 22.
Siobhan, what about you?
I'm not
I mean, you're going on the pitch later.
Don't say that. Don't get me in a pair of shorts. I will not be
Last minute, I heard the TV's a last minute super sub due.
But you're not stuck with us for the rest of the night. We have a crack team of commentators with you tonight. And right now, we can cross over to our commentators for the women's game. They are Theo Genk and Sophie Hollingworth.
Let's say for the host side this evening, the University of Leeds. For the University of Leeds, the 15 Leeds sides. On the wing for the 14, Rugby Fulcroft. Centre at the 13, Jotty Summers.
I'm absolutely amazing to be here. It's been too long to be back in this stadium. Back in 2019 was the last time we were here, and it's a glorious day to be here. I would say I was more used to. It's been a while. This season I have not been as active, but I've definitely been supporting from the sidelines a lot more. And it's really great to see all the girls back in the scene.
Perfect. So I think last time in 2019, like you were saying 2 years ago, Union Leeds women actually won. So hopefully
yes.
The result today. The score that was 19-12. And as we see on the screen, we're having the players of the Union Leeds coming on now. Any breakdown on that? Give us insight for the team.
I would definitely say I'm intrigued as to how many subs they brought with them. Because in comparison to Beckett have, I think there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sorry. So they've definitely taken the most, like as much as advantage as they can of this, of the opportunities here. But we see the Beckett team coming onto the pitch now. Yeah. 100%. Obviously, last time was the first time that the women's played in the stadium. The first time they'd ever been allowed to play in the stadium, and it was definitely it was a night to remember that one. There was so much support in the crowds, and I feel like we're going to see the same again here today. Yeah, the men's team is definitely always the one that brings in the crowds. I'll have to say that. As much as I love watching the women, it's the crowd are building. They're getting there. They're building. There we go. So the current scores is the Union 62 and Beckett 44. So
There was one stage where it was like about 10 points in between.
oh wow. So a lot has happened today then.
What's happened today?
Yeah.
Obviously,
I'm sure this will get updated as the games go on, but
I've heard a lot about previous Varsity games, and it hasn't been as close as 62 points before.
yeah. I know definitely in previous. Oh. So yeah.
You need to kick off. Number 5 on the ball. Turns it over. Beckett retaining possession.
Turned over by the Union of Leeds.
Union of Leeds turning over the ball quickly. Union of Leeds passing out. Bringing a few passes together to gain some ground. Union of Leeds carrying it until 22 now. Just driving with their forwards, really.
I was going to say they're definitely taking it in the same sort of space. They're not using the wing that they should be, but they seem to. They're still making the
Well, that sort of that kick-off at the start seemed a bit all over the place from back in. This isn't
Yeah.
to be honest.
yeah, definitely.
Back first. Leeds with the ball. They'll take it.
Grace Dyke.
Pass it out. Oh, what's it?
Immediate handoff. She wasn't having any of that.
Leeds popped over the big handoff. The Leeds number 9 passing it out.
Captain Liv Lamb making some ground there.
Leeds progressing the ball out to the right. The Beckett number 11 takes Leeds number something down. Leeds really pinning University of Beckett back into their own half here.
Yeah, Union of Leeds definitely taking their time before passing on again.
I was about to say, seems quite deliberate from the Leeds number 9. Just
Yeah.
sort of scouting for that the right pass. And penalty to Union of
Union
Leeds.
of. Taken straight away, Grace Dyke. Proper.
Beckett seem all over the place. Union of Leeds retaining possession. The Beckett, the
Insanely
Union
close to
number
the
8.
edge here. A few metres left to go. Knocked back, so that's okay. Keep going forward.
Union of Leeds right on the try line at the moment. Just need one more push.
Uniov definitely got the support with them today.
Beckett making last-ditch tackles. Union of Leeds spreading out to the wing. But still held off by Beckett. Union of Leeds seem very deliberate about what they're doing, like we said earlier, about the scrum. But they break quickly though.
Yeah, they've definitely clearly practiced these rucks over at the moment, and
Oh,
I'm calling for a penalty.
calling for a penalty, but for who? Oh, Leeds, Union of Leeds.
Uniov.
And what do you reckon here? Go for the corner, take the line out, or take it quickly like we've seen with the last 2 penalties?
I feel like they're feeling pretty confident with taking it quickly because Beckett haven't been, I guess, I wouldn't say sort of putting themselves back into their positions as quickly as they should have been.
They don't seem as focused from the start. They seem I don't know, a little bit lethargic in a sense.
I
But
think their first push definitely shook them, and they weren't expecting to make so much space so quickly.
taken quickly by Leeds. Uniov.
I believe that was Francis Cott being taken down there.
Pushing to the corner, maybe into touch.
Yeah.
University of Beckett, I think, turned over now.
Over there, yeah.
Surprisingly. Well, Beckett with the
strong forwards coming through now from Beckett.
Beckett trying to pass out of their own half. Beckett Leeds now kick it out of their half and into touch. Oh no, not into touch yet.
Oh, well caught by Uniov there.
Uniov piling on the pressure.
It's pretty nicely.
Uniov making good ground with some neat passing.
Nice down the wing.
Oh,
intercepted by Beckett there.
Uniov made a brilliant try, just one pass too many maybe.
Beckett now retain possession.
Univ Leeds will be kicking themselves there. They had so much pressure right on the Beckett try line, just couldn't get that final phase over.
No, it was an excellent interception by Beckett though.
Beckett taken quickly. Pushing up towards the Leeds the Uniov half, which hasn't actually been in. No one's been in there yet because there's been so much pressure on Beckett. But
no, their forwards definitely seem to be able to push off Uniov's forwards quite easily then.
Out to the wing by Beckett. Some good ground made.
Back to the halfway line now.
Beckett number 2 gone to ground. Beckett 6. Beckett 9 passing the ball out. Beckett making quite some substantial ground now actually.
And it's taking multiple
shaky.
Uniov players to take down one Beckett player, which isn't.
I guess when you get into that scenario, you just commit the man.
Yeah. 100%.
Beckett, huge handoff from Beckett.
Like Beckett there, straight to the face.
We should be annoyed at a colleague or partner who didn't
take
the ball.
It well by the ref.
Colleague, what am I on about? Teammate, I should say. Beckett taken quickly. Beckett number 7.
Making good ground there.
Beckett number 7 taking a few players down with her there.
Yeah.
Interception from Uniov, but comes to nothing.
Definitely holding their ground at this point, but not making any further progress currently. Number 6,
Beckett, number
good
6.
handoff, making
brilliant ground. End-to-end action, to be honest. Beckett passing the ball out.
Nice little deception there.
Just making ground, and now we've switched from 122 to the other. Beckett really putting on the pressure. Beckett number 13 to 15.
15
out on the wing.
Oof. That looked like a painful takedown there.
A knock on from Beckett.
Is that a Uniov player injured?
Yeah,
they're calling for some timeout.
Looked like a few studs were flying around there.
Yeah. I think it was a foot straight to the face, I believe, unfortunately, on that one.
But I mean, got the ball. Got the knock on. Conceded the knock on from Beckett. Which again, Beckett will be annoyed about because they were playing so well and getting some really free flowing rugby in, but just couldn't really capitalise again with like Uniov.
I believe is that the number 14 that seems to be getting the medical attention there.
Yeah. The lead Uniov winger.
Yeah.
As no head injuries, we need to take precautions.
100%. This is Ruben Moorcroft's first season as well. First ever rugby season. Never even played rugby before this year.
Really?
So
yeah, straight into it.
Yeah.
Substitution potentially, or All right, so Uni of scrum in the Uni of 22. Can you give us an insight into the scrum of the Uni of team?
They've definitely improved over the year. I know that a lot of the, specifically when they were playing Manchester Met, I believe, their scrums weren't to their advantage. Their kicking was definitely more of their sort of,
Leeds take the ball. They kick it long to the Beckett number 15. Who's staggering back from pressure from Uni of.
taking a long time to go back down there. Yeah. So just to confirm, that was definitely a substitution there for Ruben Moorcroft.
Beckett number 5 taking it into the tackle. Passing out some confusion between 2 and 7 on Beckett's behalf. Another knock on from Beckett, which just eases the pressure on Uni of Leeds.
Going back for a scrum here.
And the territory-wise, we've sort of pushed it back right to the halfway line, which will Uni of, I think, will be glad about, because Beckett were running at them, making a lot of ground.
Yeah, once they did actually start, especially when they made a break, they were making quick pace there.
Uni of just committing maybe 2 or 3 players to certain tackles and leaving Beckett players open. Uni of winning the scrum. Oh, number 9.
Oh, dropped by number 10 there.
Sloppy from the Uni of number 10, as she just gets it from the Uni number 9. She just knocks it on forward, and now it'll be a scrum to Beckett in a similar position. The pressure of being in the stadium, Holly.
You can definitely hear the crowds getting a bit rowdier now.
Yeah. It has filled out a little bit more now, actually. In the
Definitely on the West Terrace.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh. And Beckett have got the scrum there. Pass it straight down from their 10 to their 12. Ooh. Brilliant handoff out by their 15. Took a while to take down, but wasn't going anywhere.
And now Beckett out again.
Crawled forward on that last takedown there.
Yeah.
Still making meters. You can't really complain for it. Oh, excellent break by number 12 there.
Breaking through the University of Leeds lines.
Uni of definitely taking a little bit longer now to reset their lines, but I think they're starting to get a little bit worried now that Beckett are making some breaks.
Beckett number 2 takes it into the tackle.
Excellent break, excellent tackle there. Sorry, by Uni of number 1 Remain.
Beckett number 12 breaking lines again. She finds number 10.
Straight to number 13.
Number 13 tackled now by Uni of. Pass out to number 12. Beckett number 3 on the ground. Beckett number 10 with the beautiful step. And a crossfield kick. Just fumbled by number 15. My God, if she pulled that off. A little step and then a crossfield kick. Beckett penalty. They're going to take the 3 or take it quickly, I'm unsure. I think she's taking the 3. Relatively easy kick here.
You'd like to think so.
I say that might jinx it. But
Yeah.
Beckett number 10. Who's the kicker for Uni of?
I know previously
team?
Grace Dyke, I believe, has been an excellent kicker this season.
Stadium goes quiet. As number 10 lines up her kick. First points to match out.
It's just fallen off. Just going without.
She missed.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure that made it over, that one.
I've jinxed it. There's no points.
Yep. Well, given the cheering from the Uni-Off stand, I'm assuming that didn't quite make it over.
I think the pressure is sort of setting in now.
Yeah.
A few sort of knock-ons from Beckett, that moment there especially. Just maybe Leeds 10 sort of panic. She needs to maybe take her time, just reset the ball after it blew off.
Yeah.
But,
Kick again by Zoe Cole there.
Number 13 captain from Beckett. Leeds trying to reform their line.
Beckett 10 over to Beckett 5.
Beckett number 10 on the ball now. Interception from Union of Leeds, but obviously knocked on. Oh, bit of drama here.
Plays.
A bit of hair pulling as well from
Yeah, that seemed to get slightly aggressive there.
Union of Leeds 13 breakthrough. Guess that sort of shows the derby here, the rivalry. Beckett number 10 with the ball.
Uni-Off captain definitely giving it. I don't know if this is a warning or a
Fingers
reshuffle.
being pointed.
Yeah. Can only assume it's about the behaviour that we just saw on the pitch there.
Say again, sorry.
I said I can only assume it was from the behaviour of that interception there and the should we say less than hostile reception that it got. Yeah.
And for the corner.
Into that shot.
The first line out of the game, actually.
16 minutes in, first line out. That's quite impressive, actually.
It has been quite a middle-dominated game. Neither team are sort of using their wingers to their full potential. Like we saw the Beckett number 10, that crossfield kick. If the winger caught it, would have been a brilliant try.
Amazing, yeah.
But apart from that, we haven't really seen too much wing play. It's Union.
It's getting passed down this line there.
Making ground here. In their own half. Union going through the phases, slowly going round. Number 13 breaks the line. She beats number 50. Nice of hair pulling again there. We don't like to see that from Beckett. What an amazing run though from Union of 13.
Yeah, that was definitely handed straight off by Uniov. That wasn't going to be taken down as a tackle. Oh, it's been given a yellow card there.
Number 15 in the sin bin. I guess if she had beaten number 15 though, she would have been through for the first points, first try of the game. Yeah. So tactical. Don't endorse it myself, but
no. Joshi, they're making an excellent run.
Uniov with the ball.
Pibagama pushing forward.
I have to say, the Uniov number 13, one to watch out for. Constantly breaking the lines at the moment. Number 2 on the other hand, making ground.
Yeah. Sloppy pass back there, but it hasn't been turned over, so we're all good. Oh.
Leeds taken quickly. Uniov.
Didn't give Beckett even a chance to reset there.
Leeds turnover. Number 9.
You'd be thinking they'd be using the space down at the left-hand side there, but they definitely seem to be pushing forwards.
Leeds breaking free. But Beckett penalty. I'm not sure quite why. I'm trying to...
No, there seems to be a lot of players involved in every single tackle here. Potentially
maybe off.
Too many?
Yeah. Maybe the Union player off her feet. Maybe when going into the. But Beckett now clearing their lines. A kick taking it to
Not as far as
not
I'm
as far
guessing
as
they
you'd
were
like,
intended.
yeah. To their 22.
Yeah.
Which I guess
Couple of metres
Union
forward,
will be
but
licking their
delighted
lips
with.
about,
Yeah.
especially with the last line which they won. Beckett line out. Smoothly taken by the Beckett forwards. It's number 10. Beckett making her down here. Beckett breaking forward here.
Taking a long time to be taken down every time here now.
Beckett on the wing.
Excellent break by the 13.
Taking it to the halfway line here.
Coming back in towards the centre along the line here. They seem to be taking sort of the Union approach of now thinking about,
Being more
taking a lot more time before they pass backwards again. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
But it worked for them.
True, exactly. Beckett making even more ground here. Just amazing how University of Leeds have looked so fragile in their lines. Beckett have run from their 22 all the way back into the Union of lines here, or Union of half here, I should say.
Yeah, it's definitely looking at the moment like the Union of attack is a lot more secure, a lot more confident than they are in defence. But
Beckett numbers. Oh, but a steal from Union of Leeds.
wonderfully intercepted there.
Running the pitch. Will anyone catch her? And doubt it as she
Potential
goes
by the
and
11.
scores
No,
by the
straight
post
over.
for the first points of the Varsity game. And what a result for Union of. Didn't really see that coming with the Beckett display there, going from all the way from their try line into
Definitely caught
into Union of half.
a brief little break in the line there and just absolutely went for it.
First points of Varsity goes to Union of. Number 11, the winger, just sort of saw it being spread out to the wing and just pounced on it in between the passes. And then
Only been playing rugby for 8 months. Just kidding.
Wow. And what a way to, I guess,
How to
make your
name on a
Varsity
pitch.
debut. Yeah. Exactly.
Kick here, conversion here, but taken by Zoe Cole.
In a very nice spot for conversion, hopefully. And it is converted.
Lovely extra points there for Union of.
University of 7, Beckett 0.
I must say some of the choices of music in the stadium today have definitely been questionable at times.
Stuff you hear in Fruities, probably.
They're just getting ready for the after party.
Maybe, yeah. We'll give them
Prepping
that.
everyone.
To be honest, I feel like that try was deserved after the first passage of play from Union, where there was so much pressure on the Beckett try line that it felt like they almost deserved the try. Beckett will be kicking themselves because just a gift of maybe a slow loopy pass giving Union the try, but let's see what Beckett can do with resuming the game now.
Yeah, they've definitely just made a substitution for their number 3. Daisy Saxbury has just come off.
Union confusion with the kick. And fumbled forward from Union.
Very much butterfingers with Union there, but
almost again flustered like Beckett off the kicks.
Yeah.
No names on the ball.
I definitely feel like that communication needs to be a bit louder. Someone definitely needs to call for it.
Do you reckon that's the nerves of being in a stadium so big? No one wants the
Potentially, especially if they are used to playing on a much smaller pitch. It's easier to hear each other as well. It's just even a simple level of just saying something rather than having to shout it. But
especially with the chants, which I guess we won't repeat on air, but you can imagine.
Yeah, it's definitely, I wouldn't say the friendliest of atmospheres, unfortunately, today. But very messy coming out of the scrum here.
Union of Leeds in possession.
There's a lot of fumbling around. It seems to take people a long time to go down once they've been tackled. They just kind of waltz around for a bit and then see if they actually need to go down. But
Union of Leeds kick it over the top. Back at 11, taking the ball down with it.
heading back towards the centre line now.
Back at number 9, pass the ball. Back at penalty. And taken quickly by Beckett. Oh, but the ref calls it back. The ref calls it back. Union Beckett taken quickly. Making quite a lot of ground actually, just off a kick like that, which
even if they have a good hold, even if the Union players seem to have a good hold on the Beckett, they obviously keep running until they get taken down. So they are making a lot of ground, even though they're being tackled pretty much straight away. And it's taking multiple players as well.
Beckett number 2 taking the ball to ground now. Spread to the Beckett number 10. Who, oh, what a brilliant line from the Beckett number 12. And a brilliant pass as well, executed by Beckett number 10. Makes some brilliant ground. Union regroup. Beckett number 7 taken to ground now.
Out to the number 12 and to the number 2.
Number 2 with about 4 Union players around her. Eventually goes to the ground. Beckett number 10 to 13 and spreading out to the wing.
11.
Number 11 tackled.
Good little hop over there.
Beckett number 8 making ground, pushing that Union try line.
Extremely close to the edge now.
And this is a moment where Union do not want to give up that 7-point advantage they have. Union passing it out. It's their deep runners trying to make a break for this try line. Union of Beckett, Union of Leeds, sorry, right, Union of Beckett. Beckett, number 10, over the try line. Has she ground it though? Has she ground it?
It's been given.
Ref confirms it. Union will be disappointed with themselves there.
That was an excellent little play by the number 10, to be fair. Even from the centre, the whole time that they were really pushing up with the rest of their team,
completely.
giving it excellent support.
The Beckett number 10 has been integral to a lot of the passes on, or sort of the lines and the carries that Beckett have been making. But I think Union, their defence there hasn't been strong enough in minimising the carries and the territory that Beckett have been making recently. Number 10. Missing a kick earlier in the match. Will she make it now? Someone holding the ball.
Definitely going to try and redeem herself here. Just watch your fingers.
I don't think I've ever seen this in rugby actually. It's not even that windy, I don't think.
Beautifully
She converts. She makes up. She redeems herself.
We've got.
We are 7-all.
In the 28th minute of Varsity. Union, as a Union player, what would you advise your teammates right now? Keep ahead of the game, keep with it?
I think so, yeah. They, from how I've seen them play before, if they get an early lead, they're fine and they're happy to carry on. But the minutes people start scraping back the points, it gets into their heads.
The confidence.
Their confidence is knocked very easily as a
Union
team.
kick off. And it's trickled all the way back to the Beckett try line. The Beckett fullback, I believe, taking the ball.
Not what they were wanting here. There we go. Kicked by their number 10, back towards the centre.
Union regrouping now, taking it into the Beckett half. Two Beckett players there pushing back the ball carrying Union player. Oh, and a knock on from number 13. I think that was the easiest one for the ref to spot today. So unfortunate though, because they were sort of making space on that left-hand side of the pitch. Just string one more pass, and that's potentially a lot of meters made.
Yeah,
Back at scrum.
As I was saying, there's some substitutions being made here as well.
The ref unhappy with the two front rows of the both team. Beckett winning the scrum. Number 8 picks it up.
9 very clean out quick there.
And I think pulled
Yeah, I think
forward pass.
I don't know actually. I thought
think
it
that
was
I think
shirt
that was
pulling.
Shirt pulling.
I believe.
Potentially.
Yeah, definitely. There was a lot of spinning with a shirt going on. Not a clean tackle.
There we go. Another scrum. Uniov input this time. I'd say it's been a good day for scrums, fairly contested, no collapsing like you sometimes see. But there haven't been many steals, I'd say, from potentially line-outs, scrums. Is this an area that Uniov or Beckett could even improve on and maybe make a difference in the game?
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely both of them. It seems very much, as you're saying, whoever seems to be, the one putting it in seems to be winning every time. There doesn't seem to be much of a challenge there. Very much accepted from both teams that if they're putting in for the scrum, they're winning. Oh, wow. So wonderfully intercepted by Beckett there.
It was looking very promising on the right-hand side for Uniov. The Beckett number 10 going to ground. And ref
Beckett number 10
calls
having an excellent game here today.
Yeah, ref calls a penalty for Beckett. I think
Taken by number 9.
potentially taken quickly. So the Beckett number 5.
Slipping through the fingers of Uniov there.
Yeah. Beckett number 6 gone to ground.
Out to number 10. To number 2.
Number 12, beautiful dummy from Beckett. Breaking even more lines.
Securely into Uniov territory now. Number 10
The Beckett
again.
number 10.
Straight through the line.
Steps a Uniov player. The Beckett number 2 sort of slowly going to ground.
Beckett aren't bringing it as far down as the line as I thought they would have done, to be honest. They definitely seem to be passing and playing, but I think there's a lot more quick hands that could be used here, and a lot more space that they aren't using as well as they should be. But
Beckett number 7 carrying the ball.
Seems still working for them. So
Beckett number 10 to Beckett. To Beckett winger, I believe, taking it right into the far right corner. Oh, and I think the ref will call this back.
yeah,
I think it just spilled forward from Beckett there. It seems a lot in this game. There's been some important moments sort of from both sides where it's just been some handling errors or errors which might come from nerves potentially. But I feel like Beckett number 10 potentially has been a player who we should look out for. Obviously being composed with those passes, with the handling there.
yeah.
And I guess all you need is a few players like that to sort of have those make or break moments where, like this, where instead of a Uniov scrum, potentially we have a Beckett player running to the corner.
Yeah. Scrum's a little bit more contested than the other ones. There we go.
Uniov passing the ball out from the scrum, kicking it down the centre of the pitch. So the Beckett, number 15, she's running through to the corner. Well, brilliant run from the back at 15. Back at number 10. Back at number 5 with a blistering
Running
run.
straight back into the tackle.
Back at number 9, spreading the ball. Number 10,
Over to number 7.
right between the posts now. Going wide, but then another fumble.
backwards.
Not backwards though.
Penalty.
I think they're calling it back for a previous
Offence there.
offence there, exactly. And taken quickly, and back at number 2.
Not giving Uniov a chance to reset there.
And taken over the line. Grounded, and Beckett try. Beckett try. Well, that took a long time to sort of confirm, but sort of disbelief. But Uniov caught there sleeping by Beckett from a quick penalty. How's this game 10 minutes ahead now? Uniov taking the initial lead, potentially 7 points behind, a try down.
Yeah, I think the first try definitely clearly knocked the confidence of Uniov there. And we saw a lot more sort of sloppy mistakes in that second play.
Do you think even sort of got, do you think that first try from Uniov even got Beckett more into the game, sort of riled them up a little bit? Because I think after that they've been a lot more switched on and a lot more precise in their handling. So
yeah, they definitely didn't seem prepared when
Uniov
made
Leeds
their first
defence just shot from that quick touch and go. But the Beckett number 10 lining up her third kick. She's missed one, she's made one.
Best of 3.
And she makes the third.
Ooh.
Oh no, sorry, no, she missed the third.
Yeah.
Sorry, from my angle,
No conversion there, but still
still a vital 5 points. I guess there's a bit of a silver lining for Uniov, potentially, you could say.
Yeah.
But with 3 minutes to half time, what can we see from Uniov here? Do you reckon go for the corner?
I'm
Not
hoping,
from here, but obviously.
I'm hoping they're going to go with a lot of speed and try and shock. Oh wow, kick
Number
called
9
straight
takes the
by
kick.
number 9 there.
Beckett breaking through again. Number 5, I believe. Number 4 passing it out.
There seems to be a lot of shirt pulling in this game, to be honest. More than I'd like to see.
Yeah. And Uniov with the penalty. I think knock on maybe, or the Beckett players off their feet.
Yeah.
Uniov really needs to sort of settle themselves now. And taken quickly from Uniov to number 2. Spread to number 24. And quite crucial meters made, actually. But stolen by Beckett. Beckett, number 17, carrying the ball now. And spilled forward by number 17 into the hands of Uniov.
Pass straight into Ooh, sloppy pass there, but
breaking
regained
forward.
back by Uniov.
Uniov 13, breaking the lines again and making an incredible run. Uniov now taking it down the line. She's going for the try line. Try for Uniov. I'm not sure what number. I think
It's too much bouncing.
too much going on. And what a
Looks like
fight back
Maliki there,
from
number 22.
what a fight back from Union though. We were just discussing what could they do to bounce back. Well,
I mean, I knew they'd go with
their
speed,
perfect
but I
answer.
wasn't quite expecting it to be that quick. I honestly thought they'd just try and hold out the line for the rest of the half, but
12 all and potentially with I believe quite a difficult kick now. They could retake the lead from Beckett.
yeah.
But what a run down the wing though. It sort of just came from the
Yeah, there was plenty of support on the wing though. There was about 3 or 4 of them ready to just go.
But again, came from a Beckett mistake. I'm sure they'll be kicking themselves. Number 17 who spilled it forward into the hands of Union, and I guess sort of being caught from in possession, and then Union taking it against that sort of broken up line from Leeds Beckett, and then spreading it to the wing. Oh, and kick taken, and
I don't think that went over, unfortunately, but it was a difficult kick. It was a long way back, to be fair. So
12 all. We are even in Varsity.
University of Leeds 12, Leeds Beckett 12.
Beckett to restart the game in the 40th minute.
number 10.
Number 10 with a kick deep to the right side. Oh, clumsily knocked on by the Union players. I'm not sure which one in particular, but and look at the ground they've just simply made from
One
a
kick
Union
and then
mistake.
straight back into the
Union of 22. Union really, I'd say, just need to compose themselves here and not concede before the break to stay in this game. Like you said earlier, when they go behind, they sort of get in their heads. They just need to keep that confidence from that last try up.
I definitely feel that this is a mental match more than anything else here. Because both teams have made excellent plays and they've also made a lot of mistakes. So there we go. Ooh. Messy scrum there by Beckett, but
To Beckett, number 10 though. Spreads it to 12.
straight down the line.
Straight down the wing to 15. Number
Nice
11 calling
comeback.
for it on the wing, but just missed out.
15 down.
Leeds number 7. Beckett number 7, sorry. Breaking nearly over the try line. Right on the try line now. Union getting their defence. And Beckett,
That's
number
another
8,
try for Leeds Beckett.
jumps back over her player who had just been tackled and makes it, gets a try. I feel like we've been jinxing a lot today. I said
really have.
I said
We just
Union
need to
just needs to
stop
hold on
talking.
till the break, but maybe a star. That seemed too easy for Beckett, I can't lie. Straight from the kickoff, Union mistake, they're already in the 22. And then a bit of beautiful handling out to the wing, gets them right to the try line, and then from that point I think Beckett just have the strength and the power to beat the Union defence. So number 10 lining up her 4th kick. Only made 1 though out of 3. Will she make it 2 out of 4? You have a Beckett player holding the ball. And she misses. To give Union a bit of hope going into the break. The score currently 17-12 now. As we go in for the break, I think. And that is half time. What one interesting half. It's sort of
It's definitely been a quick one.
yeah. Very end to end.
terrible first half here at Headley Stadium. It's half-time for the women's rugby game. They're about to restart, but a quick chat with Ellie and Daisy. How did you take the match so far? It seemed like University Leeds started well, but Becca's really called it out for the second half, haven't the second half? Second half of the first half.
I think it's been such a great game. It's literally been end to end. Like the score, it's 12-17 right now. Beckett sneaked a try just before half time, but Griffins are still very much in it. I mean, we've even had a sin bin already. That happened early on.
I know, it got me involved at one point.
Outrageous, but yeah, no, it's been a very exciting match.
It has, although we had that injury early on as well to one of the Griffins players. That wasn't nice to see.
Yeah.
But I do think it's been a really evenly spread game. I mean, the score suggests otherwise, but I think there's a lot more to come for the Griffins.
Before we wrap up, I'm going to do the worst thing anyone can ask. Who's going to win?
Are we allowed to just not say an answer?
You cannot say an answer if you want to be that.
Oh, cool, it's honestly so.
If you want to be that bored. Well, I think we should cross over in a minute to our commentary stream, because it looks like it's about to restart any minute now. We'll be back just after the women's game is finished, in between the women's and the men's. We'll chat more about varsity and rugby. See you in a bit.
Game. We resume the game into the junior half. Quite a quick half time actually.
That was only a couple of minutes there.
But Uniov in possession.
Oh,
maybe not.
passed over to. I mean, straight out the box after half time, they're already dropping it and making silly mistakes again. We thought they would have a word about this, surely.
It seems like they haven't come back to the change rooms and compose themselves. But I think it's a very entertaining game for us neutrals, or us, maybe not so neutrals.
Yeah.
But scrum Scrum with Uniov input. Uniov between the ball. And Uniov chooses to kick straight down the middle of the
Cut them at 15.
back in with a
Spin round there.
Now Beckett.
Picked straight up by a Union player there.
Number 10 making more ground.
Back in possession with Uniov now.
Uniov taking it to the tackle. Ref
Calling for a penalty.
Uniov penalty.
Taken quickly, making excellent ground there.
Uniov just trying to battle their way through the back of defence there. Uniov number 24 making brilliant ground, hopping over a bracket player. Making several metres there with that carry. And Uniov continue the momentum. Oh, but short ball from Uniov and Beckett kick it forward.
Excellent sprint here.
Number 6, oh, she missed the ball. Number 14 comes to clear up for Beckett. And now down the wing from number 15. Beckett number 9 on the ball now, and into touch.
The linesman lost his flag then.
Again, I feel like I've said this a few times now, but just the vital point where Uniov look like they're really making some ground and potentially spreading it to the wing to make an even bigger attack on Beckett.
they fumble it, and Beckett there were very quick to pounce on that.
Yeah, even with that kick though, we thought that obviously Beckett would have immediately picked it up and carried on, but I don't know if it was purpose decoy. Who knows?
It's all mind games. Union taking it forward now.
Passing it back down the line here, kicked.
Quite unsuccessful, they've been straight up. The ball's loose. I think the ref's calling it back for a previous offence.
Not the best kick from the Union team.
No, going straight up is definitely a tackle, a play that I wasn't going for. Not one that you'd expect.
But Union scrum here, but they've been quite dominant throughout this game.
Well, I guess on their own input, Beckett, same with their input as well.
Yeah.
Union put the ball into the scrum.
Passing quickly down the line here.
Number 15 taking it to ground now. Union just reorganising themselves. So they try to break out of their own 22.
Union taking it exactly where the previous tackle was.
Again, I didn't. Yeah. Running straight back into the defenders wouldn't be my first choice.
Finally, Union kick it out, but not too far, just to relieve some initial pressure on their try line. Beckett now in possession.
12. Over to the 13.
Out to 11.
Takes it to the floor.
Number 12 now.
Over to number 7.
Carrying the ball.
Beckett number 10.
Breaking through to the try line.
Ever so close to the try line now.
Number 14 fails to capitalise on a bit of a loose pass from Beckett. Beckett keeping the pressure in the Leeds Union of 22. Break carrying the ball now. 4 Union players around him.
Beckett number 10 again.
Number 10. Pulling the strings for Beckett here. And penalties to Union to relieve that pressure. Can you guess why? I couldn't really catch why that was a penalty.
No, I just saw some very unhappy faces.
So, anyway.
Sorry, Cole there.
Union pick it up in a very... Oh my god, that was the weirdest penalty I think.
Kicking it back towards your own try line.
The Union... I can't see which number. She takes the ball and tries to kick it out for touch, I think.
Zoe Cole there.
Zoe Cole, there we go. Doesn't get enough on it or potentially win. Goes against it. It flows back into play for Beckett to re-put the pressure on. And some Beckett substitutions now. Beckett winger coming off number 11 for number 26, I'd like to say. Number 20, sorry. Some other substitutions coming onto the front line or the fronts as well, forwards.
given how many Beckett subs that they have that specialise in being a winger, it's interesting that they haven't utilised them as much as I thought they would this game so far. They've definitely been playing a lot more sort of centre players.
Well, I guess the game has been very sort of middle dominated. The wingers have been neglected in a sense. So maybe with these substitutions you might see more on the wing.
There we go. Beckett input to the scrum here.
Beckett number 8 picks it up. Met firmly by a Union tackle. Beckett number 10 carrying the ball now. Number 5. Chipping it through, but wasting a chance now.
Yeah, I definitely think that they could have gained a lot more ground than that. Felt like a very snap decision there.
Well, they had the pressure was on Union up there. It felt like a very sort of rash decision to kick it through there. Potentially if it came across well or worked, I'm eating my words right now, but it was sort of quite heavy and didn't really set up for any Beckett players.
Yeah, I mean, you say this, but we have been jinxing everything that we've said so far.
Yeah.
So. About 10 minutes back into the game now.
And Beckett scrum. Right before the post. Oh, no, sorry, Beckett taking it quickly from a penalty. Leeds are caught sleeping. Number 2 over the try line, maybe. Or on the try line.
Yep.
Union
hasn't successfully got it down yet, no.
It's held just there. We can see the ball right behind the try line there. Beckett take it out onto the wing.
Put immaculately back, yeah.
Union forcing the Beckett knock on there. Really very close, close to being Beckett even further ahead after that. But sort of again, you think Union would have learned from the last try they conceded, where it was a quick penalty taken quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you'd like to think so, wouldn't you? But definitely, their number 10 seems to be making the same plays as well. Very much a quick, as if they're going for a quick pass and deceiving them and running straight through. They still haven't seemed to grasp that that's what she does. Every single time she's able to get through, and I think that's why they've got the upper hand at the moment.
So we set up for a Union scrum. Beckett turning the scrum. Scrum
collapses.
first of today. And it comes out with number 7. Oh no, but the ref's calling it back. The Leeds penalty. I think she's pointing.
Union penalty here there.
Collapsing the scrum.
Nicely taken, whilst everyone was trying to reset, straight through. Back in Union possession there. Again, not utilising this bottom space that they have on the wing, going straight towards the other players. Sloppy pass there, pass backwards. Nobody was quite ready to receive there from Union. Oh, Summers there making full of
Union player.
One way to get out of attack, I'll give it that.
And a little kick forward from Union. And somehow it works out for them in a bit of a pinball.
Yeah, knocked on by both sides there, I believe. But which one was first? Clearly Beckett.
Union with my highlight of the day. That little volley.
An immaculate move.
I mean, it worked. It went straight through the Beckett player.
Looks like we have an injury of the Union.
I hope it isn't anything too serious here. But I feel like for the last good 5-10 minutes, Union have been pinned inside 22, and now after that it seems like they're getting a bit releasing that pressure. But I guess with that the try felt like it was inevitably going to come, but their defence they sort of stuck up well and sort of remained resilient, I guess.
I feel like they're definitely going to have to make the substitution here for the injury.
Off the field, a lot more people watching the game now.
Yeah.
So you can probably hear from the fans going on. Yeah, it's really flowed out.
Yeah.
Still remains 17-12 for anyone joining us now.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I believe it was our roly-poly player that was taken off injured there.
That's her final action on power. Union with the ball from the scrum. Passing it out.
That's nicely along the wing. Intercepted by Beckett's number 13. Looking on straight for it. Tried nicely done there. Lauren Hewitt there, the try for Beckett.
Just as I said, the Union were a bit free under that pressure from Beckett. They can still try. But I guess another sort of Union mistake there.
Yeah.
The Union player obviously moving quite freely and then just fumbled the ball.
Just wasn't ready to receive. Easy hand through.
Beckett just passed
Yeah.
22-12 currently to Beckett. But quite a hard kick here. I want to say the kick is only
In a comfortable angle.
The number 10 for Beckett's only made one kick. This will be her 5th, I want to say.
Yeah.
One of the hardest kicks she's had out of the 5 as well.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Unfortunately, a little bit low there for her, I believe.
She had the right line, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
Just didn't quite have the distance.
Yeah. It's interesting to see if the sort of the confidence of having the Union supporters now behind them rather than so far away from them in the previous half are going to have a difference on their confidence.
Oh yeah, completely. I was at another Varsity event today. Obviously a lot of our Varsity sports being played on Beckett facilities or actual facilities, which I realise makes a huge advantage. I think I was there with a handful of other Union people, but Beckett has such a big turnout, so I guess they can just survive with a walk for them. So
yeah. Again, impossible to take down there. We've just gone over halfway now, back into Union territory.
Back at number 3, taking the ball to ground. Beckett penalty.
Tried to take it quickly, the ref was not having that. I'd say Beckett crowd definitely the rowdier of the two today.
Yeah, 100%.
Definitely louder, I'll give you that.
Beckett kick from the corner.
Straight into touch.
Making some good territory there, and just sort of, I guess they're just, all they can sort of ask for now is that they pin Union back, keep them away.
Yeah, definitely putting pressure on them.
And potentially, we've seen Union sort of crumble under a bit of pressure or constant pressure around their try line. So I guess if I was Beckett coach, I'd just say keep doing what you're doing, keep it in, keep it right on the try line, and just sort of sustain that pressure.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their aim anymore is going to be, obviously it's great if you get more points, but it's definitely going to be just to hold on to the ones that they have.
Not letting Union back into this game.
So Beckett back in possession here. Excellent run there. Didn't give Union a chance to even think about resetting there.
The tackles missed there from Union, more Union mistakes, but I guess for that try we have to give the credit to the Beckett number 8.
Yeah.
He's made some brilliant carries. I feel like that try was coming for her.
Oh yeah.
Number 6.
6 there, not 8, my mistake, sorry.
Another kick for her.
I honestly thought we had another player down then, but no, it's their method of holding the ball. Clearly.
Beckett number 10 with her 6th kick of today. She has made 1.
Hopefully a bit nicer of an angle for her.
She makes it to make it 2.
On the board, 29-12 to Leeds Beckett.
Where has this all sort of gone wrong for Union Leeds though? Because we were leading in the try after, I don't know, 15 minutes, 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Leeds 12, Leeds Beckett 29.
Yeah, I definitely think now that they've had their confidence kicked, they're going to really struggle to try and hold it back. They need one more good play, I think, really pushing them forward on the ground. And we'll see if that's enough to sort of keep them going.
Yeah. A good kick from Union this time.
Beckett making a good carry forward. Beckett spread the ball to the wings, number 20. Makes a brilliant run but takes it out of his touch.
Union line out here.
Sort of fumbled by both lineouts there. I think it's
yeah.
It seems scrapping over the ball here. I can't really see who has possession.
I believe it's Beckett back in possession now, yeah.
Number 8 breaking the lines again. Number 8 with about 5 or 6 Union players around her, trying to drag her down there. Number 10 passing out
right down to the wing.
Beckett carrying the ball on the wing. And we see here those extra wingers you were chatting about. So
this is what I'm thinking. Yeah, they're definitely now going towards the wing now that they know it works. They're going for that tactic now. And Union just forcing them having to go, outside the lines in order to stop them.
Because we've just seen one run down the right wing and then another down the left now, leading into touch and just sort of shuffling their way up the pitch and again putting pressure on that Union back line.
They clearly know where like you say, where the gaps are in the Union back line there, really taking that to their advantage.
Union line up.
Nobody being able to catch that.
Into Beckett possession.
10 now.
But it's been ripped. Oh, about to say it's being ripped by Union, but I think
it might be back with
by Beckett. So both muscling over the ball.
That was definitely a
breaking for Union.
The aggressive tackle being taken down there. Union really needing to bring it back down this wing end. Failing to do so, unfortunately, but back in possession here.
Kick long by Union. Taken by the Beckett fullback. Number 20 of Beckett making a blistering run. Carrying the ball back to the Union 22, they just can't escape.
16, over to their 7. Excellent sprint there.
Beckett number 12 breaking lines again.
Union not appearing to be very confident in their tackles. Back in possession now. Very much as soon as they have a handoff, they stop pushing.
Up a little bit.
Yeah.
Hopefully the crowd will give them a bit of drive. Union in possession. Penalty for Union.
Seems to be a lot of confusion as to what the issue seems to be here. There you go.
Union taken quickly. Pass back to the player who kicks it long.
Excellently caught by, is that number 15 by Beckett?
15, the fullback.
Been an impressive run down the wing.
11 who eventually takes her down. I'd love to see the possession stats for this half.
Yeah.
Beckett have sort of come out of the break really just retained
strong on their attack, yeah.
And just really good at the breakdown. There's been a few turnovers where Union was sort of gaining a bit of getting a bit more
momentum
on the
there.
ball, and then it was just straight away ripped off them. Union on the ball as we speak.
And called for a penalty, I believe.
A knock on from Leeds Beckett. But despite the penalties, Union can't really seem to get out of their half.
Yeah.
I think we have a streaker or a pitch invader somewhere. In this game, or maybe. Wouldn't be Leeds without one.
Never. No. Union girls call into their own crowd now to try and get some momentum behind them.
Union scrum.
Just heard there Lauren Hewitt coming off for Beckett, which is their 13, which had made some amazing runs down the wing today, to be fair. So interesting what the thought process behind that was.
Union carrying the ball. Beckett's turning over the ball. Beckett seems to just have a bit more of a spring to their step.
Yeah, definitely. They're winning a lot of these rucks that I guess Union weren't expecting them to win. So weren't there ready with the support.
I guess 29-12 up, that sort of does come with a bit of confidence, but
yeah.
Union still time for a little bit of a fight back. Beckett, number 9, spelling the ball.
Back down the wing with Beckett there.
Broken through by 8. And 6. Missed tackle by
Straight over by that 6. I believe that's a second try by the number 6.
The back at number 6. Hit by Emily.
Lottie was to taken there.
Yeah. Harrison's time. She's usually a brilliant player for Beckett there.
Again, number 10 for the kick, but again, this is, unfortunately for her, I do think her angles are getting not to her advantage here. Definitely going to need a lot of spin on this in order to make it work.
The jeers from the Union crowd behind the post. Will they put her off?
Unfortunately, not got the height on that one.
Think about the distance.
No. So we're still on Beckett 34, Uni of Leeds 12. I do think Uni of are going to struggle to try and, get any kind of major point difference back on this one now. But
oh, completely, and sort of the way they've been playing as well. Seems like they have had a punch in the gut.
Mentally very sort of straining on them. And some not too nice cheers of Beckett there. Really not being friendly support.
And the kick from I think they'll take the scrum in the middle for Beckett. All seems to be going Beckett's way at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, they've definitely made a lot of progress from, like we say, that first sort of 5 minutes. They just didn't seem to be clocked on, and now they've just overtaken and just rolled with it.
They sort of went into that extra gear after the first Union try, actually.
Yeah, it's definitely shocked them back into motion there.
Exactly.
Ref not happy with that scrum there.
Number 8 of Beckett taking the ball from the scrum. Number 7. Beckett number 9 spraying the ball. On the Beckett number 20 fumbling the ball but spilling it backwards. So the Beckett attack continues.
Number 7 making a good push through the gap of the Uni off there. Uni off taking a long time to reset their defence line.
Beckett breaking through the lines there. Like we said, that sort of low, the slow sort of rebuilding of lines really affecting Union there.
Fumbled backward by Beckett, but kept control. These Beckett players are not going down.
But Union of Leeds still the ball in the middle of the pitch. I think knock on potentially from Union.
Yes.
Can't
tell if we've got a cramp or an injury here.
Yeah. The ref has just signalled to scrum as the medics come on for this injury here.
Yeah.
And a few subs for Leeds Beckett as well. So number 12, who's made some really brilliant ball carries, is coming off now.
Yeah.
Kia Becky's just come on. Played for 3 years at the Union of Beckett.
I feel like she's going to be comfortable with this in this team right now.
Yeah. So I've just seen some Union rugby lads in the crowd, all in their blue shirts and tie, which they're usually seen at Michigan. But now we're going into a Beckett scrum.
Getting fumbled a little bit there, but getting stuck, but straight back into Beckett possession. Nicely passed down the line. 20.
Running through the lines.
Number 2 making a good breakthrough there.
Number 10, a cheeky little chip over the top. I think she realised she had the advantage there, so thought biscuit went off.
At this point, I think they've got the confidence now. They can.
Yeah.
They've got enough of a gap between them that one silly mistake isn't going to change. Isn't going to change much at this point.
It really is two different ends of the spectrum in terms of confidence, though, with the Uniov team and the Beckett team.
Yeah, I mean, especially now when you see every time that the Uniov line back up, they're not really pushing forward on that defence. They're letting Beckett make up the ground and come straight to them before even attempting to take them down. Back over on the Beckett wing there.
Beckett in the Uniov 22. Uniov penalty, that must leave a little bit of pressure, but I said that in the past.
They've really got to take advantage of this if they want any chance of catching up in this last sort of 10 minutes that we have left.
I think it's just about for Uniov getting up the pitch, because there's plenty of mistakes in this game, as we've seen for one of the Uniov tries.
Excellent push there by Apple, I believe. Back into Beckett possession though.
Exactly what Uniov do not need right now. It's number 6 just breaks right onto the 22 line.
Let go, up for grabs, back into Uniov possession. Let go and intercepted by Beckett. 21.
Again, sort of butterfingers like you said earlier.
Yeah, they're trying to do these quick passes, but there's just too many players in one spot for it to be successful.
Beckett number 5 charging forward but tackled now. Number 9. Beckett number 3 putting pressure on here. Number 9 passing out.
Everton 5. Nicely down the wing here with Beckett. Lots of open space.
Union players are stopping the attack.
Union really yelling for their team to come and join them on the wing. Lacking the support over here.
So Beckett number 18. Beckett number 6 charging back into the congested area of the pitch.
Looks like there may be a potential Union player down. The play continues.
Beckett number 3 making more ground. Beckett number 2 going for the corner. Oh, the fumble from the Beckett player. And
knocked on as she was sort of nearly through for another try.
The edge there.
Let's also hope this Union injury isn't too serious here.
Been down for a while, but they're still not calling. Looks like there's a Beckett player down as well. So they're really struggling this last few minutes. I'm surprised, like this, I remember back in 2019 there was a lot of injuries, there was a lot of heavy tackles, a lot of unsafe tackles as well, a lot of headshot kind of.
Like high ones.
Yeah, so I'm impressed with the sort of, I know there's been a lot of shirt pulling, but in terms of actual tackles, they've not been too dangerous, but
at the start.
yeah, I think.
Do you reckon that's just the 2 years off we have from the
I think that's just rivalry, yeah. It looks like. Yeah.
She has been brilliant for Beckett actually. She's made a lot of important carries.
Yeah.
A Union scrum. And as you can hear from the atmosphere, the stands have really picked up now. With the input to the scrum.
Tried to kick forwards. Not as successful.
We've seen a lot of those sort of, I don't know.
I think the plays are meaning really well, but they just haven't been able to play them off as well as they'd like to. Number 21 there from Beckett making an excellent run.
Making more ground.
Dangerously close to the try line yet again for Beckett here.
Union turnover though. Can they do anything in these last few minutes of the game? A bit of redemption.
And Beckett number 5 powering through the Union back line.
Beckett number 10.
Open on the wing. There was no one of Union ready there.
Beckett number 2. There's too much space on the greenhouse over, isn't there?
They just haven't been prepared. Union have taken so long to take their players down that all of them are in the centre.
That makes it 39-12. Alice Tomlinson, the captain for Beckett, played for 10 years. 10 years of rugby.
It's hard to argue with that history.
Important to note, she's one of the players who has played varsity before, because I know through COVID we've had a few cancellations.
Yeah.
And that experience is just sort of shining through in these closing, this half of the game actually. Beckett have been completely dominant. And a kick from number 10. It's over.
No, ecstatic Beckett there. There's let's be real, no hope of Union here.
I know I have questions on kicking ability in his last few kicks, but that was a beautiful kick. Right in the corner, just flipped over the post.
Yeah. It's full time.
It's the full time. 41 to Beckett, 12 to Union. Away for Union, but
the smiles on the faces of Beckett.
Smiles all right, yeah.
Look at that is good sport though, to be fair. Despite the crowd not being the best at times, both teams instantly coming over and congratulating each other.
I do believe that was the correct result. Like Beckett were the better team, especially that second half. They were completely dominant.
Yeah.
Lovely scenes here as well.
about the sportsmanship between the two big universities in the same leagues.
Yeah. Nice little boogie by number 13.
I guess they can all be proud of their performance. They play to an exceptional level where they're playing one of the biggest stadiums in Leeds. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and to even get the opportunity to play in a stadium like this as a student is just incredible.
Same. I've scored a try at Hadley. I'm not going to give you to say that. So very proud of both teams here.
So 2 games this evening. The first has got the way of Leeds Beckett. Winners of the women's varsity.
Beckett taking the winner here for the Leeds final. How are you feeling that this is going to reflect on the men's? Do you think this is going to give the men any more confidence?
I don't think they can see like a mental impact on the Union team. I know historically Beckett have always been beating us at sports in general. I think the Rugby Union, they just have to sort of think about their completely own game, take it in their stride, and hopefully see a very competitive game. Like this has been as well, lots of tries, 9 tries in total for this game, so hopefully the same to come in the men's. We love to see out from Union of Leeds, still keeping that enthusiasm.
And they should be celebrating what they've done. There was an amazing first few plays by them as well. Unfortunately, I think the confidence got the better of them, and it didn't go their way. But they should still be proud of the actual plays that they did make. Yeah.
Time for the presentation of the women's varsity trophy. I'm delighted to welcome Picard Properties Lettings Manager Charlotte Ray, who has the trophy.
And they are ready for the presentation now. But the Beckett players are not interested in this presentation right now. They are just celebrating their own victories here. Yeah. Give extra props to the ones dancing with the crutches. I mean,
I would say my women of the match would be number 8, getting 2 tries, and being absolutely crucial, I'd say, in the means made for national.
Oh, 100%, yeah. And the number 10 as well.
Number 7 was brilliant, strong in the game.
Unfortunately, their kicks didn't go their way, but the rest of their play is amazing. Always the first one on the ball.
We've got the back of the presentation here, but all good. I'm sure Captain Alice Thompson will be extremely proud of her team here.
Yeah.
Did a brilliant job.
And receives a bottle of champagne from Charlotte Ray.
I can only imagine what the scenes in the dressing rooms are about to be. Yeah. I do fear this one bottle of champagne isn't going to cut it.
The 2022 Women's Varsity Champions. The 2022 Women's Varsity Rugby Union Champions. Leeds
Excellent sportsmanship by Union there, waiting and just watching this presentation and supporting with them.
I think despite the rivalry, there is a big mutual respect between the two unions. I know maybe not showing through the chants we hear sometimes or things like that, but I do think to go onto the rugby pitch and play against another brilliant team, you go away from the game respecting a lot more afterwards. So.
Yeah. I mean, both of these teams have a lot of girls that play together outside of uni anyway. So I know Harrogate and both West Park Leeds are big clubs for both Beckett and Union players. So.
Here we see the Beckett players celebrating in front of the bands. I'm good at the music. Just love to see it.
Varsity is back in a big way after 2-1 away.
So yeah, very
real cement Varsity not being here for 2 years, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very wholesome return.
Yeah, and I can obviously tell that Uni are going to be disappointed with their result, but you know they won the last time, and it was such a big win for them being the first female team to win in the stadium. So they had a big boots to fill regardless of the score. So it was.
That makes it 1-0 in the Hadley Right Stadium series. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, next year it's all to play for.
Anyway, we've got more rugby action on next with the men.
Yes, we do.
I think they've just come out to warm up behind celebrating women's team.
I know we're expecting a big halftime show from the cheerleaders as well. So, a few of them are in fact Union players that have just come off the pitch getting the quickest change you can imagine into their cheerleading outfits. I don't know, I couldn't do it, I could not be that energetic straight after an 80-minute match, but there we go. And if you're following on LSTV, you're about to see an amazing performance from the cheerleaders.
Well, a good day in the office for Beckett women. Not so much Uni of Leeds, but in the meantime, Siobhan has been interviewing fans around the stadium. So let's cross, line to her, and see what's going on.
Hello and welcome back. LB what?
LBU!
Who's had the most to drink? Me. And what's your drink of choice? Cider and black. Amazing! It's such good vibes down here. I might stay here for longer.
Oh, it's getting rather loud right now here at the stadium. I'm sorry for all of your ears because I'm shouting at the top of my voice. But let's think about the women's match.
Yes.
That second half.
We didn't do anything. University of Leeds, just no possession, no character, I didn't feel, unfortunately. No.
You could sort of tell the Union Leeds, Union Leeds were sort of defeated in a sense, and I guess you could tell from the scoreline that it was a bit of a battering, but you could tell by their body language they were sort of a bit down, their lines weren't as strong as they were in the first half.
The Beckett crowds weren't too pleasant to them.
No, unfortunately it was a poor show of sportsmanship there. Normally we don't have this kind of behaviour, and even from the players, they were perfectly happy supporting each other at the end, and it's just the crowd tonight, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, as you can hear, they are booing quite loudly. And that must be quite intimidating to explain as well.
Of course, yeah. And it's not a pleasant experience. And especially even now, they're booing the cheerleaders. There's nothing to do with the players.
No, rather. Well, apart from that, where do you think the women, Leeds women went wrong, basically? I mean, you could probably diagnose it in so many different ways, but it just seemed like they started really well, and it kind of just teetered off.
I think it was more just a lot of unforced errors, sort of handling errors. We highlighted on our commentary the Beckett number 10. She's brilliant, and she handling pulling the strings of the whole team. Union just didn't really seem to have that, and then because they were so pushed back, they didn't really have the margin to make those mistakes. A mistake would lead straight to the try because they were so far on their try line already. We saw about an interception. I think number 8 was brilliant as well.
Oh yeah.
I think we have to give a lot of credit to Beckett. Number 10, number 8 were standout performers.
For sure. Well, in the meantime, today wasn't the only day of Varsity coverage, to be fair. There's been a lot going on. And I was so wrong, because when I checked the scores earlier, Beckett was winning. But Leeds are winning at the moment.
It was 68 the last time I saw, I believe.
Becca, which has Jarishi, what are some of the things that have been going on over the past day?
So we are back pitch side at Headingley Stadium for the rugby final of Varsity 2022. 495 days since the last one. Love that fact. I'm here with Rishi, who is dressed very dapper tonight because he is going to be commentating on the men's final. How are we feeling about that tonight, Rishi?
Oh, it's an absolute honour to be in the gantry with Ellie back for this enormous game. I feel the fans they're coming in. The men's final is going to be an event to remember. I am so excited and really looking forward to some great rugby.
So you've been here quite a few times commentating on Leeds Rhinos, doing some rugby league commentary. How are you feeling about commentating on Union?
I think today is finally the day where I've started to really appreciate the differences a bit. League's a lot faster, so it's going to be a lot nicer having a bit more slower pace to sort of get into the game. And I guess 4 more extra players to learn with 15 rather than 13 on the pitch. But should be good. High scoring games because there's more points in Union. So should be a good one.
So I know as a commentator you can't normally be too biased. However, if you're going to say who you think's going to win tonight, who do you think it's going to be?
A University in Leeds.
Oh, come on, Rishi, you can do better than that. Who's going to win?
Either the Griffins or the Bears.
It's all the Bears. No, you know what I'm calling it?
Leeds Trinity.
Leeds Trinity aren't playing. Come on, Rishi. Well, you've not done much preparation as a commentator. Trinity are not playing. It's Beckett versus Uniov. I'm green tonight, so I'm going Uniov.
Right now as the cheerleaders finish up. I mean, we're going to go... I don't know.
Outrageous.
Yeah. Outrageous behaviour. We're going to go now from the women's game to the men's game, the last game of the whole of Varsity, if I'm correct.
Yes.
What can we look forward to? Obviously, University of Leeds have not won this since 2016.
Yeah, Beckett historically dominate the men in playing their final game here, but I don't know. I mean, we thought Uni off were dominating the women's match, so you honestly can't predict it. And I think with 2 years, well, more than 2 years off, the team, normally you have a very similar team from year to year, only swapping out a couple of new players because it takes them that long to get up to a scratch to play in the final. But this is an entirely pretty much new team for the men as well.
See, I think that's something that comes with COVID as well. Obviously, with COVID hitting and having less varsities than normal, you don't get as much time to get into it and understand it, I feel. So, I mean, that goes for any sport, but I feel like such a big one like this now. There's a lot on the line.
There's a lot on the line. I mean, especially as we always keep talking about this place, you know, it's like you're representing university. You're not just, it's not a game of rugby casually, it's a lot. And it's varsity, it's not anything else. I mean, how do you really think Beckett's going to dominate tonight and continue on from that women's game?
I feel like just in the sports in general I've seen today, it's hard not to be in that mindset where Beckett are always going to dominate. I think the men, obviously after seeing the results has been, they need to focus on this game. It doesn't matter at all what Beckett in other sports like tennis, football are doing. It's the rugby union vibe, like varsity vibe, they need to focus on the game itself. Don't think about Beckett, don't think about the history of it, just play the game in the moment.
Well, they really seem to be filling up now. And Beckett Bear is on the field, more importantly. Beckett Bear is, so there is Beckett Bear, as you can see. And Georgia Griffin's here as well. Not anybody, the most important people.
The highlight of Varsity.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy!
Oh no!
Someone just shot the bears.
I don't know what to say to that. That has made my night. You made me upset. Whatever the result, as long as Beckett Bear and the Griffin are here, I'm sure we're very happy. I mean, as I say,
although George is looking quite lonely on his own over there.
It's a lonely life as the Griffin, I can tell you that.
Well, it seems that obviously the Beckett rugby players are training up over here, men warming up over there. It looks like it's going to be an exciting night at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when it starts to get a bit darker, all the lights come on, the atmosphere just changes. And it truly makes it like the finale that it's designed to be.
I mean, they pushed the budget out. They've been testing it earlier. They have fire cannons about to launch out the ground.
They've been warming me up, I'm not going to lie, I've had my hands against them.
Normally, we're used to...
budget to spend, haven't they? So
Precisely.
they've got it all built up.
Yeah. We're used to a Varsity in November for Leeds.
Yeah.
I don't know how you did it.
A lot of coats and hogging the fire cannons is how we do it.
Yeah. And as you can see, now Beckett cheerleaders are coming out to warm applause to the people behind us. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of atmosphere, there's a lot of things on the line at the end of the day, isn't it? I mean, Varsy's a very emotional sport, and I think, especially as we were saying, being away for 2 years, that emotion's been heightened even more. It's not just any old Varsity game, it's the Varsity game where we've had COVID, where we've had this, where we've had that. There's so much to it, isn't there?
There's so many people who just never experienced Varsity before. Like I'm lucky that I have because I took a year out, but anyone that has done their first, any one of the first 3 years haven't had to be able to experience it before.
And I think especially like, you was embedded with the women's rugby team for a while, wasn't you? But that's the thing, like, normally this can define, where Varsity normally is, it can define how you are for the year. But it's coming at the end of the year. It's just so different now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think both sides struggled with this as well. Normally they have all summer as their pre-season training, and I mean, I did it 1 year and it broke me. But it is, training 3 times a day, 5 days a week, more even, socials with the team. You really bond as that team, and they haven't necessarily been able to do that recently. It's the end of the season, half their players are out injured already.
That is one problem to highlight, I feel like. Injuries in particular are rife at the moment, given the time of the season. So I just think, I can't call it. I don't want to make a prediction because I'm always wrong. And I found that out from doing netball today. It'll be an interesting one.
On our commentary, we jinxed about every other thing. We said,
everything we jinxed.
And that's always the way it goes.
I was saying, easy kick for back in number 10. Goes missing about 4 or 5. So I'm like, let's just leave it to the players. Maybe.
Yeah, please let's not curse it.
No. I mean, it is really heating up here. We're clocking it. We're counting down ever so slowly to the men's game. And I mean, I can barely hear myself think.
I think it's difficult.
I do feel somewhat, not sorry for the for the cheerleaders right now, but they look like they're about to be taken out by the warm-up any moment.
For context, she just did the splits behind us in the air.
That made me cross my legs.
Yeah. Wow.
This is the beautiful thing about Varsity, that you get to see all of the sports coming together that you never normally would see. Yes, occasionally you have the cheerleaders at some of the bigger matches, but it's not in the same way, and they don't get to perform this to the
It's
same
such
kind
a
of crowd.
spectacle, isn't it? Like, just all of it. Like, when the griffin comes out, the bear comes out, there's cheerleaders, there's like fire. Honestly, I forget where I am. I feel like I'm at, like, you know, Varsity final is serious, but I feel like I'm at, like, a big, massive, the Olympics. It's the Olympics.
I mean, it is, as I say, it's like the culmination of the sport in Canada, isn't it? Like, people look forward to this for ages. I remember when the announcement last year that Varsity was basically cancelled, everyone was quite upset, wasn't it? Like,
Oh, yeah.
It's a big night for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I mean, over there, you've got family and friends over there, you've got VIPs, you know, it's a big night.
I mean, you can hear it.
And you can hear it. As you see, you know, the men are warming up over there. I think, I don't know. It's nice to be back. I think that's the important thing we'll say. It's nice to be back. Everyone's together. Let's just hope it's a good game. As exciting as the last one was, but also it's just some fair sportsmanship, I guess. You know, the booing, all of that wasn't great.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some general Beckett versus Union chants that I cannot repeat on camera.
Yeah.
'Cause
But
it's not
there's
the same.
always that kind of banterous behaviour, but
Yeah.
this is to a level that I haven't seen before. Like, this is getting like rude and mean, and that's not
Pent up
what this is
anger, I
about.
feel.
Yeah.
Even like I was at public tennis today, and there was even like chants going on there and things like that, and I was like, oh, I thought.
Netball was feisty. Netball was so feisty. They all had their like signs and stuff, and like each netball player had their own little sign. I loved it. They all like took them home with them. It's really nice. But that's the beauty of Varsity, as we were saying. Like, it's so personal. What is going on? See, it's just not right, is it?
How nice it was at the end, that like the two teams like putting aside that rivalry was quite sweet in the women's game. So, hopefully, I thought we were going to see a bit of a fight in the women's game with the hair.
The hair pulling. Yeah. They're number. It's number 13. She was going for that perfect down the wing. She was getting that try. Beckett said no.
Beckett said, yeah, that was quite bad to watch. Like, I remember, literally, I looked across all of our like commentary team, and they all kind of like, you know, when you go inside yourself. Yeah, it wasn't good.
That's the pretty moment, but hopefully none of that in the men's game today.
Surely there can't be hair pulling in the men's game. Although, to be fair, there is a nice mullet over there, and that's going to get a yank if he's not careful.
Homing mullets are in strong form.
Homing mullets are going to get. Oh no.
Well, thank you for joining us. I think we should take a little break for now because it's getting heated up now. We can go for a little break, go to our holding screen, and we'll come back. The men's rugby uni finale will begin. So we'll catch you in a little time. See you in a bit.
welcome to Headingley Stadium. We are back with our coverage of LSR Varsity 2022. It is the big one. The stadium is packed now. The sun is just about beginning to set, and everyone is in full swing. The names of Rugby final, the grand finale of Varsity 2022. It's about to be on your screen live from Headingley Stadium. My name is Rishi Shah, and joining me on commentary tonight, I've got Ellie back. How are you doing?
Good evening, I'm doing good. I am so excited for this match. It's been a long time coming. The last Varsity was in 2019, so it's great to be back.
Indeed, and really, I think standing terraces are out as packed out as they could be. We've got the Leeds Beckett fans underneath us in the south stand, and to our left and right, the Uni of Leeds fans packing out the west and eastern terrace with a view the seats filled by some family and friends.
Of course, you've got to have the family and friends as well, and everyone is waiting very patiently for the players to come out now. We're waiting for kick-off to start. The crowd. Here comes Leeds Beckett first as the away team, coming out with lots of energy. The fire's going off and the crowd is getting very exciting below us.
Here is your Leeds Beckett lineup. Obviously a 25-man squad with captained by James Gulliver, who will be playing his final ever Varsity tonight. Of course, many of these players won't have featured in the first Varsity because it was in 2019, so a lot of debuts which will make experience even more valuable as Leeds Griffins make their way onto the field.
Coming out a little bit more leisurely than Leeds Beckett. They're cool, they're calm, they're collected. And there is your Uni of Leeds lineup, the first 15 there, and the substitutions.
Apologies there, I believe those were the women's substitutes from the last game, but we'll bring you the men's substitutes when they come on. Of course, both teams are 25-man squads, so plenty of opportunity for replacements to make their mark. We'll be live with you until just after 9 o'clock with the full match, half-time coverage and post-match coverage, including the full trophy presentation, just as we did with the women's games. As we prepare to kick off, Leeds Beckett will be kicking away to our right, as Uni of Leeds will be trying to score to their left in front of their own fans. And we're nearly ready for this grand final of Varsity. It's been a brilliant week of sport, and it all comes down to this, the big one at Headingley Stadium, live on LSR and LSTV. And we are underway. And it's brought down very, very well by Greg Jones. Always good to see a first take clean, and the first carry of the game is underway. As it is kicked long by Daniel Troop into touch, and straight away Beckett will look to pile on the pressure. We've got Beckett Bear urging their fans on down underneath. It is a bit of a intimidating prospect having this whole south stand packed with Beckett fans for the Uni of Leeds players, isn't it?
I mean, I can barely hear myself think or speak. They're so loud. They are really supportive of Beckett today, so that will definitely spur Beckett on. Hopefully Uni of to our left and right are also going to be giving good cheers for the Griffins, and it's a Beckett line out.
Madison hunting with the line out, and it is caught down very well, and Beckett will look to build from this right hand side. Very well contested there. I don't think the players quite got it down to the ground, but they will come away with it, and stoppage in play there. Some great work there from the Uni of Leeds team to stop Beckett in their tracks really right at the start. And they'll build again. Bit of a cagey first minute or so.
Great strength from Leeds there though to prevent Beckett from progressing any further. They've got to make sure they hold a really strong line because this Beckett team is really strong.
Indeed, and immediately the noise coming to us from the Beckett crowd down in this south stand really urging their team on. They'll be inspired, of course, by the women's win. Of course, the women just lifted their Varsity trophy, comfortable win over the Uni of Leeds side, and I'm sure that will urge on the men to replicate and do the double here at Headingley, as we have our first sort of scrum underway, and it's past the 90-degree point, in fact nearly 180 degrees, as Uni of Leeds come away with it, but the referee will put a stoppage in play there. The scrum did rotate a bit too far.
We can tell it's going to be a feisty match. We're 2 minutes in already. There's a bit of beef between the players.
Indeed.
And Beckett have kicked it into
straight away, kicked right into touch, and Madison Hunting here should have this line out right in the far corner. As Beckett really pushing forward right from the kickoff, not with any real open play as of yet though, very stop-starty.
It's very stop-start, but Beckett will look to try and get something here, try and get the try.
And Hunting throws it in, brought down very well by John Okafor, and Beckett 5 metres or so out from their try line. And will it break? There's a lot of space on this left-hand side for it to go into. They're trying to really drive it through the gaps right there, but Uni of Leeds defence standing resolute as Hunting tries to break through the lines. Could be an early try this for Beckett if they can make up those few metres or so. But once again, the referee brings it back for a stoppage in play, and Beckett will be able to go again. Uni of Leeds being tested right at the start. The Griffins, with some experienced and young forwards and backs, they'll be really tested here in these early moments. But their fans, and you can see the Rugby boys in their signature blue shirts and orangey pink ties behind them, who I'm sure will be shouting some words of encouragement and advice. Isn't it great to see so many fellow teams out here?
It's an excellent turnout today. The stands that have been allocated to the unis are absolutely packed. Everyone is really up for supporting their teams. Everyone wants to see their own uni lift that trophy at the end of the day. So it goes to a scrum.
The scrum gets underway. It is placed into the scrum by Sam Connor. And will they be able to break over? And Nick Brown very nearly goes over the line. Not quite. John Okafor can't quite do it either. Really drags sideways. It will go left. It will go all the way out. And there's some good defending there from the Uni of Leeds to ensure it doesn't quite make its way over to the wide man there. Jake Morris on the wing will be a threat, of course, as Morris goes out to the right. And a stoppage has been brought back again. And Beckett will have it here. It's really just gone from right to left, straight across the lines, hasn't it?
Yeah, Uni of have done really well of keeping Beckett from progressing further. All they've been able to do is just go the width of the pitch. Hopefully that means they'll expend some energy, and maybe there might be a mistake and Uni of Leeds can capitalise.
Yeah, Uni of Leeds haven't really had a sniff of the ball yet. We're already into our fourth scrum, I believe, just inside 5 minutes here at Headingley Stadium. Sam Connor's been a busy man at scrum half, putting the ball into the scrum, as he will prepare to do so again as the number 128s line up for another scrum in the far left-hand corner, far away from us. With the sunlight beaming down over them, it goes into the scrum. Both teams holding strong, and Beckett will be able to come away with it. Can they push it over the try line? Not quite yet. I think it will have to come out. And there's some real quick exchanges there, and Jake Morris can't quite break through the lines. It will go right, all the way. And some brilliant defending to stop Dan Lancaster breaking through. This is really fine margins now. And Beckett have got the ball over for the first score of the day. Waiting for official confirmation on who that was, but it was really inevitable with this early pressure that they would get over the line, and a fantastic try there scored in the end to put them 5-0 up with the conversion still to come. Uni of Leeds defended well for 5 minutes or so, but really couldn't weather the storm and get the pressure back. And Ollie Toomey will look to convert the kick.
Yeah, Beckett did really well there. They completely persevered, and in the end they managed to just about scramble it over the line, and it is a try to Beckett, so they are off the mark. Currently 5-0. Hopefully Toomey can convert.
And bring you confirmation that was Jordan Brown, the second row, who scored that try for Leeds Beckett in the kerfuffle that went on this right-hand corner. We've got a lovely angle here from the south stand of Ollie Toomey preparing to kick, and it just swerves wide of the posts into the crowd of Uni of Leeds fans who make some questionable signs and gestures at TV. So it will remain 5-0. Always a hard one for the right footer from that angle.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a reasonably tight angle as well. He only just missed it, to be fair to him. But yeah, very tough. Didn't quite manage to convert. But Beckett 5-0 up, and they'll look to extend that lead.
And Uni of Leeds really won't see the ball for long because they've kicked it straight into the steady hands of Okafor. He's been involved in the game quite a bit. He's received a couple of those line-outs, and calm, safe hands on the ball, collects that very nicely. And it is kicked up again for a Leeds hand. Safe hands from fullback Rory McNabb to get under. But already Beckett have turned it over in play. Really nervy stuff here from Uni of Leeds. Can't really seem to get a grip on the ball as Reece Charalambous has it now. And another stoppage in play. And I think Uni of Leeds really just need some calm heads in that team to sort of, get a bit of time on the ball, first of all.
Absolutely, they need to regroup a little bit. It's getting a little bit chaotic, but they've got possession of the ball now, so that is a penalty to Uni of Leeds, and they'll look to capitalise on this.
And kicked very well into touch, about 5 or 10 metres or so out, as the sea of Uni of Leeds fans, as you could see the sun in our shot, just zooming in on that wall of fans who really need to find their voice, like the Beckett fans are doing, to urge their team on, else this could be a long evening for the Uni of Leeds side.
Uni of Leeds line out, Darija to throw in.
Darija with the very Griffin-like green ponytail that he's sporting, as
Very
Darija
stylish.
throws it in, and it is claimed well by the captain, or not. There'll be another stoppage, and Beckett will have it back with their scrum, I believe. So again, Uni of Leeds with a good position, but not being able to even bring the ball down from the line out like Beckett were able to do on this near side. That was Greg Jones with the take, and the scrum will assemble again. Referees had a lot to do in these early stages, Ellie.
He absolutely has. There's been a lot of scrum action going on, fair few line-outs. Each team just sort of finding their feet, trying to cover as much ground as possible to try and get those tries early on and try and get some sort of advantage before any team may run away with the lead.
With the scrum now. Turnover for the Uni of Leeds can be really again, very stop-start again. I don't know the ebb and flow that the women's game we saw before really had.
No, it hasn't so far, but look at this attack from Uni of Leeds. This Beckett seemed to have fallen asleep slightly there.
And it will go now through under the posts. Can Uni of Leeds make it count in front of their own fans? Again, there's a lot going on there. There is some space out to the left or right, but not the bodies, as they try and really push it through the middle.
Slowly making ground, Uni of Leeds, trying
see
to...
Darija there in the rock. As the ball looks to have been turned over, and Monday.
It's another scrum, it looks like.
Some strong words here from Beckett fans to the Uni of Leeds fans who really haven't found their voice yet. 5-0 down inside the early stage. If you're just joining us, 10 minutes of going here at Emerald Waterloo Stadium live on LSTV and LSR. This is the men's rugby union Varsity final as it stands. Uni of Leeds 0, Leeds Beckett 5. Jordan Brown with that early try, as they will now have their scrum on this side to try and break out their own defence. A kick to get it clear could be really useful here, as the driving run away from Connor Hancock, I believe. Make sure they get out towards their own 22. Will Rawlinson with a great little dot. Taken nicely by Moore out the halfback. As Daniel Trent kicks it forward, but John Okafor, calmest hands in the game today, I think.
Absolute safe hands, John Okafor. the roars of the Uni Leeds fans as they will their team on to try and tackle Leeds Beckett and win the ball back, but the turnover isn't coming just yet, and Leeds Beckett keep advancing.
Quite able to make some very desperate defending there from Leeds. Beckett had a long way to go, didn't they, Ali, with that breakaway? I think maybe the fans and us at Coventry got a bit ahead of ourselves there.
They did. Well, they looked like they were breaking away, but Uni of Leeds managed to put the tackle in, so unfortunately Beckett have lost it, and it goes to another scrum yet again. Uni of Leeds did well to defend that attack as they prepare for another scrum.
And there will be another scrum here for the Uni of Leeds. Pete Ollie will place the ball in, but not yet. Both teams still trying to find their feet a bit. Beckett obviously had that away from early pressure when they got the tries, but the game really hasn't flown or been allowed to flow yet due to a number of factors.
No, there's been a few mistakes. It's not quite going as smoothly as it might have been, but Beckett obviously done very well to get that early try, and now Uni of Leeds are having to be in defensive mode again.
And the scrum will now be taken, and Uni of Leeds can look to break it out here. Here's Troop, and Troop will kick it forward, chased by Jake Morris, the winger, but they'll leave it to the halfback, Will Rawlinson, who will kick it straight back the other way. And a very calm take, and the kick, an exchange of kicking here really continues. That will now be swapped out as James Gulliver, the captain, gets his hands on the ball for the first time for Leeds Beckett. And a little kick, it's intercepted there.
It's a mistake.
There's a breakaway here.
No, Flatty. It's a try.
And a brilliant interception there in the last turn. Some terrible passing from Beckett, and Uni of Leeds have equalised. They've levelled the points up at 5 apiece. Some brilliant capitalisation. Greg Jones, he had a look around when he won that ball, and of course, boy, did he make the right pass, Ali.
That was such a mistake from Beckett, very unfortunate for them. They look like they're having some good link-up play then, look like they're getting somewhere, but the mistake has cost them severely, and they've given away a try to Uni of Leeds with Matt O'Flaherty scoring.
A gift wrap by Leeds Beckett defence there, and Uni of Leeds will have a chance to take the lead here. Fullback McNabb and make this count. Rory McNabb with a very nicely angled kick here that really does suit the right footer as the fans hype him up. McNabb kicks, and it is just creeps wide of the post. He'll be disappointed with himself there, Ali.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. It looked like it was lined up very nicely with that kick, but unfortunately Rory McNabb could not quite convert it, so we are tied here. It is 5-5. Very close game so far, end-to-end stuff. It is great as Beckett look to kick off again.
Try there from Matteo Flaherty. Of course, many of you know his brother Tom, who plays for the Chiefs. It's always good to have Matty Flaherty in the family. Ellie, what have you made of the game so far then, 5 apiece?
This game has been great. It's been end-to-end so far. I mean, it was a shocking mistake from Beckett, but what can you do? They've just got to keep their heads up now. They are in possession, but Uni of Leeds staying strong. And that is a Beckett ball, says the referee.
And another stoppage in play here as Uni of Leeds, Leeds Beckett will look to kick it into touch in this right-hand corner where that early wave of pressure all came from. And a bit of deja vu here as Uni of Leeds will look to weather the storm here and really look if they can consolidate on that gift of a try and not let Beckett creep into the lead once again.
Yeah, suddenly Uni of Leeds have found that the ball is in their own end again. They've got to stay strong and make sure that they can defend this Leeds Beckett attack. So it's a Leeds Beckett line out in the Uni of Leeds end.
And Hunting with his signature line out in customary fashion. Okafor brings it down and they will drive it forward. Flip round way more than 90 degrees there, and I wouldn't be surprised if the referee brings a stoppage here, but no, he's allowed play to go on. Sam Connor switches the play, and some neat tackling there prevents centre Gareth Stevens from breaking through, as it will go right. And Connor Hancock, really burly figure of Connor Hancock driving through the Leeds defence there.
John Okafor with the ball there, just getting tackled to the ground.
Leeds have done well there. Some real celebrations there from Thomas Spencer-Jones, just at purely how well they're able to defend. I feel every little bit of satisfaction and clean, good tackling in this back line is going to help the team and really raise the spirits, because they look like they're in for a long night after that first wave of pressure from Beckett, Ellie.
Yeah, they are sort of weathering the storm well, though. We've had 18 minutes, we're nearly halfway through the first half, and it's still 5-5, so they are defending great Uni of Leeds, but Leeds Beckett are a force to be reckoned with.
Sense a bit of nerves now in Headingley Stadium around as not all one-way traffic, as we see some of the replacements warming up. Just behind the pitch we've got the likes of Emi Ilikunta, Ollie Malarkey, Spencer Cope for Beckett, and Ben Wyman, Campbell Swanson, Alex King for the Uni of Leeds as the scrum gets back underway, and the ball has been turned over by Thomas Spencer-Jones, and Beckett will have the ball, much to the pleasure of their fans. And they will look to try and capitalise and score another try, but not before it's kicked into touch right near the corner. Much to the pleasure of Beckett there down below. What have you made of the mascots and their showing today and their antics down on the touchline, Ellie?
I have to say, Beckett there has been giving a very enthusiastic performance. He's really been helping to hype up the fans, and you can tell because the Beckett fans are very loud in here today. They are really supporting their team. And it goes now to a Beckett line out.
And you can just see Beckett Bear at the bottom of your feed there, creeping out of shot. Chance here for Beckett, hunting into Okafor. And they will try and drive it over the try line. Uni of Leeds holding firm. It looks like Beckett are going to break over. They haven't quite got it over the line, but there'll be a chance here now. If Okafor, some really strong tackling there from Ollie Kenyon and Pete Ollie. Brilliant defending there, urged on by the cheerleaders and the rugby team in the background. Of course, second and third team in action earlier today at Sports Park Wheatwood. But the rugby team at the Uni of Leeds is one of the biggest clubs, going up to the 5th 15, I believe. And similarly for Leeds Beckett, an enormous community of players. Playing up to 5 teams, but it really does shine through some of the quality and I guess the passion and dedication these players have to put in over the year to be in this final 15 at Headingley, Ellie, for the grand final.
Absolutely, there's a lot of competition in both teams. As you can see, they've both got really strong 25s as well, so to be in this first team is an absolute achievement for them as the line out goes in for Uni of.
And a lovely little spin and a twist there from Jake Ulrich in the Scrum Cup, the number 4, to make up a great bit of ground, and Uni of Leeds will enjoy this period to kick it along, which is done nicely by Daniel Troop. Made up some ground there up to the halfway line, but Troop has hurt himself with that kick. I think he got clattered a bit after, helped to his feet by Rory McNabb. Of course, both of them, they're sort of resident kickers of the Uni of Leeds team. McNabb with the unsuccessful conversion. Troop was often being the man they've gone to kick the ball out from the back when they are looking to get out of their defence. Just coming up to the quarter mark of the match, Uni of Leeds and Leeds Beckett tied at 5 apiece in this Varsity Grand Final at Headingley Stadium. And for the first time this match, Okafor misses a line out. And Spencer-Jones, the number 8, looks to capitalise that pressure. That's a lovely weighted long pass from Troop, but Owen Dudman can't really make the most of that as it goes wide. And Troop with a kick now forward, very high. It will be chased by Toby Sobb, who can't quite bring it under. And that was Sam Connor there with a very good take. As Michael Atiti tries to break through, I believe. Gulliver will hold it off. And Sam Connor, who's been the main distributor here, will actually go for the kick for once. It's very high, and some really good defending there. And of course, a forward pass. Not much else he could really do about that there, Ollie Kenyon. But Beckett will have the ball again. And at least for the Union of Leeds, given the way the match has gone so far, it is not in their final 22. It will be now with that line out, Ellen.
Yeah, so we go to another line out in the end of Uni of Leeds. They've got to once again hold that defensive line and try and drive Beckett out. They've got to...
So how have you enjoyed this week of Varsity, Ellie? I mean, I know you've been about a lot more than me, going to all the various sports.
Oh, it's been great. It's been very contentious, I must say. Neither uni has ever looked like they would convincingly win. Each uni seems to have their specialities in each sport, and it's been great to watch.
You know, a great deal of sports on offer. The Rugby League obviously was at this stadium too on the Friday night, but the Grand Final Rugby Union, it would be tradition. And while Varsity is breaking with the traditional dates of October for May, some aspects stay true as Beckett move the ball quickly to the right hand side. Some incisive passing, but Uni of Leeds have got men, and
it's turned over to Uni of Leeds.
Break forward, celebrating almost as if they've scored a try there with some resolute, stoic defending there.
You've got to take every victory you can get in these games. They're so tough.
And while the pressure is all be from Beckett, the facts are it is 5 apiece. Perhaps with a lead, with a gap this slender, well, non-existent at the minute, we might be looking towards some drop goals towards the end of the game. We do love a drop goal. Ollie Malarkey on the bench for Beckett is the only player who has scored a drop goal for them this season. What an impact replacement that could be.
Yeah.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still a long way to go before we might see some decisive final moments. But they are opting for a kick now through Ollie Toomey, who has a good record, scored a fair few conversions in their 76-14 win over Cardiff, the last time Leeds Beckett played in Leeds. But can he score a headingly through the posts? No! He has fizzed off the outside of the post and wide into the crowd of Griffin's fans. The third unsuccessful kick of the day. It's not been their day so far, really.
No, they haven't quite got their kicking down today. I don't know if it's something to do with nerves. I suppose the Griffin fans behind the post is going to be very off-putting. But unfortunately, wasn't able to convert the penalty, so it's still 5-0. And it is in possession of Uni of Leeds. And it's kicked forward now.
And it is kicked long as the clapping in a almost Iceland Euro 2016 style starts now, and a good contest there, but Gulliver can spread it right, and here is a little break for Jordan Brown, the try scorer. Brown stopped in his tracks through the middle. Some good quick offloading there from Gulliver, leading from example, and it will go left. Madison Hunting sort of runs into trouble a bit there, just in front of the 22. Okafor, one-handed offload to Charalambus, and Okafor will drive through to no avail, but he's made up some ground there, and maybe some slow, patient build-up from Beckett might get them through. Toomey, it goes right and back into the middle. Morris can't quite capitalise on the exchange by Lancaster, and a real contest for the ball there. The scrum half trying really hard to get the ball out of the ruck, and now driving through we have Michael Atiti, brought down very well by Jake Aldridge. It will go left again. Toomey, Lancaster, all the way over to Gareth Stevens, who is tackled, but there's some more space on the left hand side here, and Madison Hunting falters at what could have been the decisive moment, and a good period of pressure there for Leeds Beckett comes to no avail, Ali.
Yes, unfortunately they haven't been able to drive it forward as they would have liked. They've once again had to go from right to left. Uni of Leeds have put up a great defence to stop their attack.
And the players can catch a well-deserved breather as our last drop of sun really hides behind that tree away to the western terrace stand. If you're just joining us, 5 apiece here between Leeds, Beckett Uni and Uni of Leeds in the men's grand final rugby union. Obviously we had the women's match early on before, which was won comfortably by Leeds Beckett after a strong second half display, but that first half was a lot more contested, as has proven to be the case with the men's games. About 13-14 minutes or so to go till half time, although I believe the abundance of scrums we have had will contribute to maybe a bit longer than that, Ellie.
Yeah, there's been a lot of stopping, to be honest. I think Uni of Leeds will look to just try and hold on to having a draw at the moment and try not to concede any more before half time, but it might be difficult because the ball is in their end currently, but it is a Uni of line out and Darija to throw it in.
Darija, it's given away to his opposite number, Hunting, and Hunting can't really make the most of it, but it's drive through the middle there. And what can they do with it? It goes left. Lancaster kicks to himself. That is a brilliant bit of play from Dan Lancaster. And Leeds Beckett take the lead once again. Dan Lancaster with an incisive, adept little kick to himself to chase on through the lines. When the passing hasn't worked, you've got to try and do it yourself. And that's exactly what Dan Lancaster has done. Leeds Beckett 10, Uni of Leeds 5. Ellie, what about that?
Wow, that was amazing vision from Dan Lancaster. He saw that there was a gap for him to kick through. He saw that none of Uni of Leeds had that gap covered, and he kicked it, he went for it, and he couldn't be caught, and he has scored the try.
Brilliant bit of incisive play there from Dan Lancaster, who is one of the standout names in this Leeds Beckett team. I believe he's played for England under 20s, so he was always going to be a tough cookie to deal with. But of the 3 kicks we've had so far, this 4th one certainly looks the hardest for Ollie Toomey. And again off the post, I have never seen so many kicks hit the woodwork in a rugby union game. So Ollie Toomey must consider himself the unluckiest man in Headingley. But the scores remain 10-5.
Yeah, I think that's lucky for Uni of Leeds that they weren't able to convert and to lengthen their lead. So they're only 5 points ahead. Uni of Leeds are still very much in this, but they'll hope not to concede any more mistakes.
As it comes out again, and Uni of Leeds will look to be rebuild, or maybe just even get to half time with the sort of pressure we've seen from Beckett here, Ellie.
Yeah, they will definitely want to keep the ball up this end. They do not want another Beckett attack.
And into touch, very nearly hit the security guard there, who has a little wry smile to the Beckett fans after that sort of close call.
Always nice to get the security involved in the game.
Tight game this so far though, Ellie.
It is. It doesn't seem that either team has a particular advantage. But of course it is 10-5 to Beckett, so they do have the advantage right now.
And we'll have a line out here which Darija will take down to this near hand side, caught very well and offloaded to Jake Ulrich in the scrum cap, who will look to break forward, and it goes through the middle. Now if Greg Jones, of course Greg Jones played a crucial part in that try, and now Toby Sobb with the ball. Kicked forward by Daniel Troop. This will be a good chance to take it here, but couldn't quite get his hands under it, Owen Dubman. And Beckett have the ball back. Connor Hancock driving through the middle, using his physicality to great advantage. And another stoppage in play here. And the the South Stand really in full voice now, with Beckett having regained their 5-point cushion once again. It'll be interesting to see what the players and their coaches have to say at half-time, Ellie.
It will. I think Uni of Leeds coach will be pleased that they've got some points on the board, pleased that there hasn't been too much of a threat from Beckett. Beckett have been a little bit, have had a few mistakes, so they would want to clear that up ready for the second half.
Indeed, of course, some of these coaches are some of the most experienced in the game. Pete Seaboard at Uni of Leeds and Colin Stevenson and Kerry Wood, the duo at Leeds Beckett. But here comes Okafor. The number 6 driving through the middle, offloaded, and it will go left as Stevens tries to run through. And Stevens really, with a pass too many there, got a bit too close to his man before he tried to offload it, but it went beyond Jake Morris, and Uni of Leeds will have a chance. A lot of play in this sort of area between the centre line and Uni of Leeds 22 recently. Not been much in the opposite half, but really this is sort of where we've seen the majority of our play, Ellie.
Yeah, Uni of Leeds seem to be going through a patch where they just need to be on the defence. They're not really getting much opportunity to attack, but they do have a line-up now, and it's Darija to throw it in. Hopefully they can capitalise.
And a very short line out there, not the usual high floated one. And it will go left through the middle, and very nearly a break for Ben Gould, who has not seen much of the ball today, but it's turned over and Beckett have it back. Madison Hunting under the ruck. Someone who has seen a lot of the ball is Sam Connor, the scrum half, and he will look to build. It goes right. This is some incisive pipe play here, and there could be a chance on the right-hand side, but still quite far out. Sam Smith, not the singer, the rugby player, had made up some ground there on the right-hand side, and Beckett will go again. James Gulliver, the captain. Oh, Sam Connor, he's going himself. A drop on the shoulder, very neat, makes up some territory, but Uni of Leeds recover well. Just look at that feint from Sam Connor. I mean, he's played more passes than anyone else in the pitch today, but very nearly a fantastic solo moment there from Sam.
That was very clever from him, and he smiled at the crowd as he ran past. He knew that that was a good little move to make, but unfortunately was tackled. And now it is a Uni of Leeds penalty. Rory McNabb to take the kick.
And Rory McNabb kicks it far into touch. And Uni of Leeds will have their line-outs to be taken once again by Darija. I do love it when players really get in the team spirit, as we saw at the Christie Cup Championships between Liverpool, Manchester and Leeds, Uni of Leeds, where they really got in the colours as Darija has done. But we'll leave that there because the play's been turned over. Darija's hair colour not quite matching his line-out ability. Lancaster, the second scorer. Toomey, it goes left. Stevens will try and go around the outside himself. Not for the first time tonight. Stevens sort of makes the mistake after a good run of play that sees it go left from Beckett.
Yeah, Stevens is making some good ground when he has the ball. He just doesn't seem to be releasing at the right time, and that's when Uni of Leeds can really defend well and make sure that the attack is stopped.
Can we just talk about some of the pressure on these guys' shoulders tonight, playing in probably the biggest stage a lot of them have ever played. This is an enormous match. You have the likes of Marcus Smith wishing good luck messages to the Leeds Beckett team, Dylan Hartley to the Uni of Leeds team. It is a big match under the lights at Headingley, which have just been sort of turned on. But a fumble there from Hunting, I believe, who sort of took a while to get to his feet, disappointed with himself there. His opposite number, Darija, will take this line out, and Uni of Leeds have a bit of breathing room. But other than the try, they've not really threatened the Leeds Beckett back line.
Unfortunately not, and I do think these line-outs have a lot to do with it. I don't know, Uni of Leeds have actually managed to get possession this time. Commentator's curse, I suppose.
And a good spell here, and it goes left to pop pass. And Matteo Flaherty, the try scorer, really not happy with himself there. That little pop pass over, straight out of play into touch. And another line out here for Madison Hunting.
Yeah, this really has been a stop-start match. There's been a lot of set plays, but it does give Uni of Leeds at least a chance to regroup and organise themselves to defend once again with Beckett on the front foot.
You must remember, with no varsity last year, and with the two sides being in different leagues, this is the first time both first 11s have met in a long time. So it is interesting because it's not like they've faced each other in the season a lot before and have a lot to learn from. Of course, the first team of the Uni of Leeds played against Leeds Beckett's second 15, but Uni of Leeds are in the Premier North League, while Leeds Beckett are in the Super Rugby Bucks League, which is the best 10 teams from North and South. And you can see why here, as really some incisive play here from Stevens, who darts around through the crowd. Gulliver, head down. Goes left again from Connor. Stevens ducks it. And Lancaster to Jake Morris, who the wingers really haven't seen as much of the ball as perhaps they would have liked. Testament to some defending, but it's turned over here, and Ben Gold can come away with it. To Greg Jones, the assister of the first try. Kicked forward by Pete Ollie, nothing doing though. Could have done with that kick a bit higher, as has been achieved by Lancaster, who we know is a master at kicking on his day. And another kick exchanged by Daniel Troop, and it is allowed to go into touch.
So that'll be a Uni of Leeds line out. They're trying to take it quickly, but it didn't quite come off, so they'll organise themselves.
It's a good chance for Leeds to get one back right before half-time.
Yeah.
Furthest they've sort of got in the territory. Beckett's defence hasn't really been tested, so maybe might be getting a bit complacent, not out of practice, but not as used to the rigid shape as this first 38 minutes or so has seen the Uni of Leeds side
we know
practice up.
We know they're liable to mistakes as well, so hopefully Uni of Leeds can really get the attack on here, get some points before half-time, and they'll be in a good place for the second half.
It'll certainly be in the back of their minds as an extra man joins the line out. Spencer Jones with a really good take. Ben Gold skips one challenge, and Gold really making up about 5 metres or so there. And I think it'll be better off if they have loaded it to the left, but the players looking to sort of go alone, go themselves here for the Uni of Leeds. Continued with that sort of strategy, but they are making up ground, to be fair to them. The one thing they could not afford here is a stoppage in play, and it goes right.
That was a great switch and play there from Uni of Leeds as they look to drive forward and try and get that ball over the try line.
They've got wingers on both sides. It will go right again, and nothing doing quite there as the scrum half takes it out to Jake Ulrich.
So it's nice possession play from Uni of Leeds.
It will go left now, and it's spread out.
And
it's a brilliant dart through from William Rawlinson, who just slips, very well tackled as a balloon sort of comes onto the pitch in the camera shot. An absolutely thumping challenge there from Sam Smith to his opposing number, and play will look to be resumed here from the scrum half, Pete Ollie. Good pressure this from Uni of Leeds. They've got to make it count though, Ellie.
They really do. They've got this far. They're in the attacking end. They're in the Leeds back end. So they just need to be able to try and get that try before half-time.
And our clocks have got to the 40-minute mark. So, of course, while that might not be totally accurate with all the stoppages in play, when Leeds Beckett get the ball, chances are they'll look to kick it into touch and see out to half-time.
Yeah, most likely. They want to keep that lead going into half-time.
We'll
because
have half-time reaction from our presenter, Alex Buckmaster, and some pundits from in and around LSTV, and of course full second half commentary when Ellie Back will be taking over the reins.
Indeed, I will be doing main commentary because your voice, I'm sure, is very tired.
And it looks like they are electing to kick this one here. Rory McNabb, of course, no successful kick today. McNabb will be looking to break that record and close the gap to 8 points to 10. Maybe a wise decision if they felt the try wasn't coming. McNabb through the posts, and the duck is broken. Rory McNabb gets some more points on the board for the Uni of Leeds, who now trail Leeds Beckett 8 to 10. That will restore some confidence to the side as the half-time whistle goes. What a half, Ellie.
That was very intense. There was a lot of action going on, but a lot of stop starting as well. That was a great penalty kick from Rory McNabb though. Coolly taken, sails through the posts, and the Griffins fans were going wild.
No replacements yet for either side though. Perhaps some tired legs might come into play. Obviously plenty of fresh talent on the bench. We've got Greg Electric Feet Kitson on the bench for the Uni of Leeds, and Ollie Malarkey, who we know can score points, as well as Simon Ridgway. And so some big names. We'll see who's going to come off at half time. But for now, the scores at half time: Uni of Leeds 8, Leeds Beckett 10.
So I just want to say a massive congratulations. You've just won.
At the men's rugby game, the scores on the doors currently are 8 points to University of Leeds, 10 to Beckett. But speaking about the women's game, Siobhan went out and about earlier to speak to the Beckett women's rugby team after they won. Have a look.
So I just want to say a massive congratulations. You've just won. How do you feel?
So amazing. Buzzing.
So
Proper buzzing.
What was your favourite part of the whole match?
Winning. Winning. All of it. I couldn't be more proud than everyone.
How do you keep up all your speed and like just getting tackled is unbelievable. How have you done it? You still look good. Your eyelashes are amazing.
It's like you got done yesterday. Glucose gels and protein powder.
Wow. I just want to say a massive congratulations. How are you celebrating tonight?
Prison Wednesdays, obviously. Yeah. See me and cheese. Yeah.
I'll see you there. I'll see you there. Yeah, I'm coming. I'll buy you a shot.
Well, that was a very interesting interview with the Beckett twin with Siobhan there. I mean, the sun is beginning to set. Varsity's beginning to set. How's the match been so far for you both?
I've really enjoyed watching from my little summer season. It's been on the right side. It's been pretty intense. I'd say Beckett will be more on the but Uni of Leeds are really helpful. They've done well to get the 8 points that they've got, and I'm really looking forward to the second half because anything can happen.
I think Uni of Leeds definitely still in it. I thought smart decision to kick right at the end of the half there, to take the 3. but definitely a game that go either way. Very good standard rugby, and Beckett I thought would be brilliant as well, so I got to give some.
My thing is, even though the YMCA is playing all around Henley Stadium, what do you think they're going to be shouting at half time? Because, you know, it's quite close, the game is quite close. A half time talk, good enough, can win it for either side.
Well, like I said, it go either way, so that's sort of a make or break moment. I think it will just take a few players who've got the nerve at the moment to really like have those make or break moments where one pass too many or one pass too few, where you make sort of a try or something like that. So.
Yeah, I think Union Leeds are going to be really pleased with how they defended. They managed to beat Leeds Beckett and they quite well. Leeds Beckett definitely want to eliminate some of those mistakes that they capitalise on their time.
I mean, as the YMCA is continuing to be sung out, Beckett meant stuff in this week. I mean, the thing is though, like, we obviously talked about it, and I think the thing is, there are some really smart plays by both teams. Do you think those are things that they really practice on the training ground over the past few weeks?
Honestly, I think a lot of the game plan would have gone out the window. It's so different when you're here. You've got thousands of fans cheering. You're going to be a bit nervous because it's a big occasion. And they haven't played a competitive match in almost 3 months. So it is going to be a lot more difficult than just sticking to the game plan that they've already practiced.
I was about to say, we're chatting about sort of training ground stuff. I think that second Beckett try, it was just a moment of pure brilliance from, I think it was number 12, or I'm not sure what number, where he just chipped it through, and it was, I don't think you can't plan that sort of thing, so just brilliant.
I mean, especially to play in front of friends and family, fellow students, it's something that sometimes like, you know what, let's try it, see what happens, because there's been some times where both teams just like fumbled, the ball dropped in. I mean, it's not a perfect game for either side, has it?
Oh no, not at all. It's sort of well, like we said, like the women's game earlier, I feel like being in Henley Stadium with all like Uni of and Beckett supporters creates a lot of pressure. And so, like we were saying earlier, coming out into the second half, it'll either make some of these players or break them, and that'll be the deciding factor. So.
And I think talking about the fans in the stadium, Siobhan just a bit earlier went out and chatted some fans around the stadium. Let's take a look at that.
How are you feeling that Beckett women's team has just won? Amazing! Do you think the men's team are going to win as well? Yeah. Of course. Have you been on an Otley run? Yes. Yeah. Right. And what are you drinking? Rosé. And that's from Varsity. Amazing.
My big question is this, you know, compared to previous matches, at this point Leeds have been trailing massively. It's not down and out just yet. Always second half can change everything. We saw how Beckett women's dominated the second half completely. Do you think we could potentially see the first Leeds win of the rugby match since 2016?
You know, it is possible. It's more possible than I thought at the start of the match, if I'm honest. These games are honestly great, you know. Well, no, yeah, no. Although, I mean, I thought Uni of Leeds women were going to be a lot more anything could happen, and that's why to be the rugby union is brilliant.
I mean, we're now saying this from Caroline. Beckett in the stands. I don't think this not with Varsity. It's a collective enjoying yourself. Like, when you lose your draw, you're with the fans, you're having fun, and it's a really special moment. You know, it's like university, anything, isn't it?
Oh yeah, completely. Like we saw at the end of the women's game, the two sets of teams coming together and sort of just enjoying such a brilliant game. So I think obviously we want Uni to win, but either way we watched a brilliant half rugby and hopefully another brilliant half to come. So. Like we're saying, 2 years of sort of build-up.
Because of the change in dates.
True.
And I think it's the big thing that we obviously look at the men's, injuries and stuff, even though you've got more time to settle in and you bring new players in, injuries and fatigue is really starting to
Yeah, really brilliant.
It's really nice to be honest. I think going into next bit, what did both teams have to really focus on to win?
I'd just say it's about those individual battles. So I'd say in both this game and the women's game, there was a lot of turnovers and sort of losing possession. Both sets of teams need to really sharpen up on that if they want to sort of make the difference. Also say, I feel like in both games as well, spreading it to the wing has seemed crucial. The wing players being where a lot of the tries have come from. So getting out there and really utilising it and just being really on it, because mistakes are punished in this game. So.
Well, I think we have 40 minutes left in this game. 40 minutes left of Varsity.
It's going to be brilliant. We've had a great first half, 10-8, as the stadium announcer lets the crowd know, and the crowd, many of whom have stocked up on a half-time pint or three, are very up for it as we are underway for the second half, Ellie.
Yeah, so it is a Leeds Beckett possession with Connor Hancock there in possession of the ball. So far in the Leeds Uni end, it's encouraging for them. And it is kicked into touch by Leeds Beckett. Hopefully they will get off to a strong start, both teams, because it was a little bit shaky in the first half. You could see a few nerves creeping in. There were some mistakes, especially in those Uni of Leeds lineouts. So we can now find out how that's going to go for them, with Darija throwing the ball in. And it's Ollie Kenyon to receive the ball, but it's a Beckett turnover.
No changes at half-time, I believe, Ellie.
Surprisingly not, no. Neither team has opted for replacements. Both teams have been playing solidly, so they've stuck with their first 15 so far. Uni of Leeds now in possession, with Greg Jones in possession. There goes Ollie Kenyon driving through the Leeds Beckett defence, only to be stopped by Jordan Brown. Now Darija with the ball. Easily picked out with his green ponytail.
It does win the award that doesn't exist for best dressed of the day.
Unfortunately, no, but I think I would give man of the match just for the hair, to be honest. That was a slight mistake from Uni of Leeds, who kicked it straight to Leeds Beckett, who are now in possession. Sam Connor passes it back. And William Rawlinson to get us underway. Jake Morris looks to drive through the Uni of defence.
I think a lot of their players come on this left-hand side from Jake Morris and Gareth Stevens, pardon me, getting mixed up with the Bradford City winger there. But they haven't been able to make it count beyond the sort of middle 22 kind of line.
Yeah, they seem to favour their left side of their squad, but they do seem quite nervy down the left-hand side, and Uni of Leeds' right-hand side of defence is very, very strong, and I think this is why the scores are so close, because they are two very even matched teams today.
Which is interesting because, Uni of Leeds at the start, they were defending quite well on that right-hand side, but the try did get over on the left through Dan Lancaster in the end. Through a moment of magic, I may concern, not anything on the defence's part. But overall, I would say both sides their game plans have probably gone quite well in terms of keeping to their shape, keeping rigid, keeping strict, not letting anything through the gaps other than that one slip.
Yeah, although there has been a few mistakes, I don't know if maybe their game plans would have changed at half-time. I don't think Leeds Beckett would have expected Uni of Leeds' attack to have been quite so solid so far, so maybe they would have had to have altered a few things, and a lot of stoppages in the first half as well, which would have affected things. So go to the scrum now.
And we've had a lot of
Sam Connor to throw the ball in.
a long way since our last varsity match, 945 days ago on the 1st of October 2019. That was the first ever time the game was played at Headingley Stadium, this being the second. But that game finished 25-16 to Leeds Beckett University.
Barney Davis
we're on the ball
running
now.
through, and it's that Sam Connor who drives through the Leeds defence. Barney Davis with the ball, Okafor. And there goes Jake Morris on the right-hand side. Uni of Leeds doing well to tackle Leeds Beckett, who are pretty pacey right now. Sam Connor passes it on. Dan Lancaster sprinting through the defence. And there goes Gareth Stevenson down that left-hand side once again. The Uni of Leeds defence is just too strong. Jake Morris being tackled to the ground, can't quite get to the try line. And the referee stops play and Uni of Leeds are celebrating. They have defended really well there to stop that attack and stop another try, but it is a strong start from Leeds Beckett in the second half.
And it is that left-hand side again. It almost seems to be an obstacle maybe that they can't, a mental obstacle maybe that they can't really make it count. There's always a slip-up or a fumble, or in this case some brilliant defending from Uni of Leeds. But maybe if they keep persistent, Beckett will find some joy on this left-hand side, Ellie.
Kick from Rory McNabb, and it goes into touch. With the Leeds Beckett fans roaring below us. Derija walks up to take the ball once again for a Uni of line-out. Uni of Leeds seem to be having a bit of discussion at the moment, maybe a change of tactics for their line-outs.
And replacement news to bring for you there. Replace number 5, Greg Jones, is number 19, Alex King.
Ben Gold driving forward through Beckett now, has made good ground. He's gone to the floor. Releases it, it's gone backwards, and it's kicked right up the pitch. That is a good, strong kick. Leeds Beckett not seeming to communicate very well at the back there. Full back passes it, and it'll be another kick up the pitch. Referee brings it back, and there'll be a scrum. Beckett fans are not happy at the referee's decision. They are booing right now. Rory McNabb penalty kick. Looks like he will drop kick it. And into touch it goes for yet another line out.
And security guard very nearly hit there.
They really are in the line of fire today.
It is a note to see the police presence here at this varsity, more than a sellout Leeds Rhinos game, Ellie.
Well, to be honest, a student game likely to be very feisty. You never know what will happen. Security presence much needed. Derija throws it in.
And everyone's been very well behaved so far.
So far, yes. It's been turned over to Beckett, and Sam Connor passes it down. Okafor now to drive through the Leeds Uni defence. Derija and Connor Hancock have right tussle there. This is very contentious in the midfield here. Sam Connor kicks it down the line. Nicely kicked as well by Rory McNabb. Seems to be a game of kicking at the moment. No one seems to want to do a lot of running, really. They're both just gauging each other, both sussing out.
Fullbacks having a little exchange as Lancaster knocks one forward. I've been really impressed with Dan Lancaster today, not just from that try-scoring kick, but as well his sort of general play, darting through the middle a bit, as well as John Okafor on that Beckett side. I think they're causing a lot of problems through the middle.
John Okafor is just so strong. He can literally tear through defences so easily, and Dan Lancaster, very pacey, obviously got his try earlier today. He has had a great game. The ball has been switched over to the right-hand side for Beckett. Connor Hancock driving through. Uni of Leeds players trying to pile in. And Madison hunting now. Barney Davis goes to ground, tries to release it. Sam Connor. Captain James Gulliver with the ball.
What a feeling that must be, Ellie, to be captaining your side out at Headingley Stadium after being such a big part of the rugby community, you know, at your university for 3 years, maybe even longer. Devoting all those hours, everything comes down to this sort of moment, these 80 minutes on this pitch with the armband, leading your side out in the grandest stage of university sport in West Yorkshire.
Absolutely, this is the game you want to win. This would be the crowning glory. So far, of course, Leeds Beckett in the lead. They have a slight advantage over Uni of, but at the moment in the second half, it has been very even. A lot of middle of the park action. Uni of Leeds in possession now, and it's kicked down the pitch.
And it's moments like these where leadership and a strong voice in the side can really help, with the margins so tight and teams need to dig so deep and defend so together as a unit. Those sorts of qualities really shine through in games like this, where I'm sure with Leeds Beckett being in the top division, they've been on the receiving end and delivered some absolute batterings. The same can be said for University of Leeds. Of course, it's very easy to get complacent in those sorts of games, but in a tight, really close game as this one has been, I'm really excited to see what the teams come up with as we go into the last 30 minutes or so.
Absolutely. So that is a Leeds Beckett substitution. Sam Connor has come off and Spencer Cope has come on in his place. And he'll be in action straight away by sending the ball into the scrum. Another scrum in this highly contentious match. But each team seems to have come out seeming very organised. They know what they're doing after half-time. I think the coaches have had a good talk to them, because in the first half, it wasn't very settled first half, but this second half definitely seems a lot more settled. So the scrum will have to be done again. A lot of these fans seem to be getting quite restless with all these stoppages.
That's Spencer Cope who's come onto the field at scrum half. Of course, Sam Connor saw a lot of the ball in the first half.
He did.
Not only with the quantity of scrums, with just how much I guess key passing and playmaking he sort of had to do. But a little bit of a rest as Spencer Cope puts the ball into the scrum now.
And it's gone to Beckett. And here comes Jake Morris down the left-hand side once again. Gareth Stevenson there in support.
A bit isolated though there, Ellie.
Yeah, not much support going on. Connor Hancock has spilled it and Deruja has picked it up. So now it's Uni of Leeds possession. And it's kicked down the field, ready for Leeds Beckett to catch it. Here comes Dan Lancaster. Releases it, Spencer Cope. Nick Brown. Jordan Brown.
Fans starting to get a bit restless here.
They are. They want to see some sustained attacks. They want their uni to be able to score, but both teams are just so evenly matched right now. Neither one can get to each other's end. They'll have to wait a bit longer to see if their team can get anything from this second half. Here comes Okafor now, dodging around Uni of Leeds players. Spencer Cope, Connor Hancock. Here comes Nick Brown. And Beckett are advancing up the pitch. Great tackle from Uni of Leeds though.
A foul with a whistle, trying to reinvigorate this Beckett side.
And Nick Brown has dropped it. And the referee stops the play. There's been an injury for Leeds Beckett, it seems. Physio have come over.
Testament to whatever was said in the team talks at half-time for Uni of Leeds, because unlike the first half, they've come out of the blocks and to be able to match Beckett rather than being pegged back in their own 22 for the first 10 minutes of the first half, as they were, which resulted in the only reason why they're behind.
Absolutely. It does seem that penalty, scoring some points just before the end of the first half, really did boost Uni of Leeds. They know that they can absolutely win this game. They probably think they can win this game more than they did before the game. So they will be keen to hold on to just being 2 points behind and trying to get another try. In the meantime, hopefully this Leeds Beckett player is okay. It's happened on the far side. Unsure what the injury is, but it seems to be Will Rawlinson who is on the ground. Also had a decent game so far. He's been involved in a lot of the attacks for Leeds Beckett. Hopefully he's okay. Physio seems to be taking care of him well.
I think Leeds Beckett fans proving completely outmatching, drowning out any kind of sound from the Uni of Leeds stands, and I think it's wise to point out just how many students have turned out today. You know, with 2 years off varsity. Of course, this is both of our first ever varsities, having missed out on one in 2021. It's just amazing to see how such an important tradition in the university sport calendar remains, Ellie.
Of course, and for a lot of the players on the pitch, it will actually be their first varsity. So of course it's understandable that they're a bit nervy to begin with, but both teams seem to be getting into their stride. So there's Uni of substitutions there.
That's Adam Brown and Ben Women coming on for the Uni of Leeds. Thank you to all 250 or so of you tuning in right now, whether you're watching at home, watching in Old Bar, watching with your mates. We really appreciate it. Of course, LSTV and LSR, all the coverage live from this varsity grand final, as well as some netball earlier today, has been going on throughout the day. And you'll see bits of all the other sports popping up all over our social channels, specifically our Facebook and YouTube pages, over the next few weeks and months or so. Of course, a lot to sift through with our first varsity in 2 years. We really took everything by the scruff of the neck. I know in particular you've been out at some hockey last night, Ellie.
I saw some of the men's and the women's hockey. Unfortunately, it wasn't too contentious for the men's. Leeds Beckett got a solid 3-1 win, which is great for them. Would have liked to have seen a bit more competition from Uni of Leeds, but they were just no match for Leeds Beckett. And then in the women's, it was 3-1 to Uni of Leeds, so that was also very entertaining. So players still stopped as Will Rawlinson continues to get treatment. Hopefully this will not cause too much disruption for the players on the pitch. Hopefully they can still stay in their stride once this stoppage is over.
I guess maybe now a good time to sort of look back on those amazing performances we saw before the game. I mean, while the men were warming up, we had dance and cheer societies from both universities putting on a show for their fans. Of course, cheerleading is actually a varsity sport. One of the first ones that took place this year, which Leeds Beckett won by 2-0. Ellie?
Absolutely, yeah. It was great to see those performances in between the matches. Great to see some performing arts representation within varsity as well with the dance squads. Now it's a Leeds Beckett line out. Okafor goes up to take it and Beckett drive forward. Strong tackles from Uni of Leeds. John Okafor going over. Barney Davis now. Surges through the Leeds defence. Almost at the try line. Dan Lancaster pass off. And it's Michael Atiti with the try. The Leeds Beckett try. Their third of the day. And they are celebrating wildly. The fans are going wild. Beer is being thrown everywhere. They really are enjoying this one. Unfortunately, Beckett just too strong for Uni out there.
And absolute limbs in the south stand down underneath us. Pikes being thrown everywhere. This is what varsity is all about. You know, the crowd going absolutely wild to see their university take a 15 points to 8 league. But first of all, can we talk about the rugby there? How brilliantly worked that was through the right. Atiti really found himself in more space than has been afforded to them the whole game.
Yeah, there was a lot of great possession play there. They were passing it really well, and Uni of Leeds just couldn't stop them. So now Dan Lancaster to take the kick from a reasonably tight angle, see if he can convert and get them that 9-point advantage.
Heading the away.
Going wild. Steps up. And it's gone through. That is a conversion by Dan Lancaster. And the score now is 17-8 to Leeds Beckett. They have significant advantage now. There is a lot of work for Uni of Leeds to do.
And the kickers have really got their shooting boots on now today.
They have.
After perhaps under par first half. And we apologise to you for the incorrect time that's being shown. We'll endeavour to get that sorted as quickly as possible. But the scores, I believe, are correct. Leeds Beckett University 17, Uni of Leeds 8. Tries coming from Jordan Brown, Michael Atiti and Dan Lancaster in the middle, with Matteo Flaherty going over for Uni of Leeds Griffins early in the first half. And the Griffins have got a lot of work to do to get back on track and get anything from this final, Ellie.
They do. How much pressure do you think Uni of will be feeling now, knowing that they're in the second half, they're down by 9 points?
Well, I hate to say it, but since the start of the game, their fans have been, a tad lower, a tad less enthusiasm than the Leeds Beckett fans down below us here. So I think those fans will really need to help contribute to ensuring their team can get all the support they need behind them to make some magic happen. But Beckett really looking towards a bit of dominance now.
Yeah, they seem to have got right into their stride. They're playing really confidently. They are easily running through Leeds at the minute, passing it very quickly, and John Okafor surges through now. Releases it to... And they've broken through here. It's Jordan Brown running through the Leeds defence. Spencer Cope to Colin Hancock, and John Okafor. He just can't stop him. Nick Brown. Leeds Beckett seem to be playing really confidently now. It looks like they might be getting another try. Uni of Leeds doing well to defend them so far. And they've taken it over the line. It's another try for Leeds Beckett. And this time it's John Okafor who has managed to secure them the points. This means it's now 22-8 to Leeds Beckett. They have a significant advantage, and Uni of Leeds were nowhere to be seen during that attack. That was so dominant from Leeds Beckett.
Yeah, could be one-way traffic now, as we saw in the women's game. A brilliant try then, some regrouping there from the Uni of Leeds. That was Okafor who made it over the line. I'm sure we'll have confirmation in a minute. Totally deserved, because he's been one of the standout players all game, causing problems for everyone in and around that defence. I think it was just the sheer power that was through.
We'll see if they are able to convert in a moment. It's Dan Lancaster to take the kick once again, this time from the left-hand
And
side.
what an angle we have of this up here in commentary, Ellie.
Absolutely, it's a great view. And he has converted. Dan Lancaster has scored his kick. And that makes it 22-8 to Leeds Beckett. What an advantage they now have. What can Uni of Leeds do? It's going to be difficult from here.
It is 24-8 now. Treble the points. But we will see what the rest of the game has in offer. Of course, it's still a long way to go, but with how little the Uni of Leeds side have been able to create this match, I can't see it being anything other than a 2-0 men and women's double for Leeds Beckett in the Rugby Uni Varsity 2022.
It is looking that way, and what a double it would be. It seems to be mirroring the women's game slightly, and there is a very tight first half, but the second half, there's been a clear favourite. It's definitely Leeds Beckett that are finding their feet a bit more and managing to get the points.
Yeah, and class and power really shining through. There's a number of names in that Beckett side who we could probably consider for player of the match, I'm sure, which we'll give a verdict on at the end before the referee gives his own verdict. I believe there's some silverware and champagne up for grabs there too.
Yeah, there's a fabulous prize of a bottle of champagne for whoever the player of the match will be. A great reward for whoever will come out top with that, and it could be, there's a lot of candidates for player of the match, that's for sure. So now Leeds Beckett line out, John Okafor goes up to grab it. And they're really pushing now, Uni of Leeds, pushing Leeds Beckett back into their own half. Leeds Beckett still have the ball, it's Dan Lancaster. Now it's Barney Davis running through, and he has made a lot of ground there. Spencer Cope passes it back to John Brown. Surges through, and it's Gulliver, the captain. Spencer Cope once again. Stevens. Now Barney Davis. Once again, Beckett favouring that left-hand side. Spencer Cope managing to make some ground. The referee has stopped play. Penalty to Uni of. Rory McNabb will step up to take a kick once again, and he is going to drop kick it. And that has gone out of play. There will be a line out.
If you're just joining us here on LSTV or LSR, whatever you're watching from, the scores are 22-8. Leeds Beckett leads Uni of Leeds here at Headingley Stadium. We had an early try from Jordan Brown before Matthew O'Flaherty levelled the scores up with a capitalisation on a mistake from Leeds Beckett, but then Beckett put their foot on the game with some brilliance from Dan Lancaster and further tries from John Okafor and Michael Atiti, extending their lead to 22-8, pardon me. We'll be live with you, full match coverage and post-match reaction from presenters, pundits, and including the all-important trophy presentation of Varsity 2022. But still a long way to go in this game, Ellie. We've had 5 tries, perhaps we'll have some more.
Seems to be that Leeds Beckett and Uni of Leeds are sort of stalling at both a bit now after some great attacks from Leeds Beckett. There's been a few kicks up and down the pitch. Now it's solidly in Leeds Beckett possession. Spencer Cope with the ball there. Passes it back. And Dan Lancaster. Kick it, a high kick. And it's caught by Uni of Leeds. They look to make their own attack in this second half. But you could probably say the first time. What strength that is from Uni of Leeds. Troop kicks it downfield. Dan Lancaster
we see
there.
Spencer Cope there urging the Beckett players to slide over to this left-hand side. Clearly they feel, just like we do, that it really is an area that can be exploited.
Yeah, it seems that they're favouring the right-hand side of Uni Leeds defence. They know that is their weak area. And that will be another line out. So it's Adam Brown to do the line out. Substitution for Leeds Beckett. John Okafor will be coming off the pitch. What a great try he scored. What a great try, pushed over the line. In his place, we've got Ollie Malarkey. Leeds Beckett make 2 more substitutions, so Madison Hunting and James Gulliver, the captain, both going off. Simon Ridgway has also come onto the field for Beckett as part of that substitution.
And if everyone wasn't standing already, I would say John Okafor definitely deserves a standing ovation for his performance today.
Absolutely, a great try scored by him. He really worked hard to get that ball over the line, and he really deserves to have been able to score those points.
From the off, it was pure pace and power.
Dan Lancaster kicks it forward. Troop. Again, both teams just feeling each other out at this point in the game.
End-to-end stuff this, Ellie.
Literally, it's been kicking back and forth. They're both just feeling each other out, getting to grips with the game once more after a fairly sustained period of attack from Leeds Beckett. Dan Lancaster kicking it forward once more. I'm sure any minute now we'll see the game plans unfolding. Jake Morris over with the ball now. And it's a line out on the far side.
So as we come towards the end of a great week of sport, what have you made of your first varsity and first grand final? I am loving this atmosphere personally. Half time with the Sweet Caroline and the YMCA brought out was an experience and a half, Ellie.
The atmosphere has just been insane, and it has really helped to lift these games. Of course, big match on its own, but with the atmosphere as well, you just realise what an occasion this is.
And can we just shout out to all the amazing societies and sports who have played varsity today, gone home and not had their well-earned rest yet, but no, straight out to support their Griffins here in the West and East stands. We salute you, Uni of Leeds societies, and the same can be said for Beckett societies out in their masses down below us. Some donning fancy dress costumes, others not so much, but can't really say it's a sea of purple and a sea of green though, is it, Ellie?
No, I mean, purple and green, are they the most common colours in the wardrobe? Probably not. But it's nice that people have come down anyway, regardless of what they're wearing.
And I'm sure with the game seeming to be done and dusted in terms of the outcome, attention will turn to not only the overall Varsity winner, which we'll be able to bring you shortly live on LSTV, but the after party, Ellie, for some the highlight of the Varsity weekend.
Well, it's definitely known that some of these fans have started partying already. It's a before, during and after party for many of these fans that have come from Uni of Leeds and Leeds Beckett.
It's a great chance for alumni to come back and relive their days, you know. I'm sure many ex-rugby players will be in the stands watching today.
Absolutely. So it's in Uni of Leeds possession. Adam Brown surges forward now. Troop. Joe Henry. Joe Henry releases. Uni of Leeds just starting to be able to attack now. What do you think their tactics are at this moment in time?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. 10 replacements. I'm sure some of those boys will have been told, you know what, go out, enjoy it, seize the moment while you are. And if they enjoy their rugby, perhaps they'll be managing to create something. It's not out of reach. It's near impossible, but playing for pride and honour will certainly be a big part of these. Of course, some of these players making Varsity debuts, but others bowing out for the final time after illustrious careers here. COVID interrupted careers, albeit at the University of Leeds and Leeds Beckett.
Yeah, how much of a factor do you think the pandemic and then also not having played a competitive match for almost 2 months would have on this match today?
I think the full season would have definitely helped, but because it's a new sort of wave of talent, I feel it's always harder to get them on board with a big day. Having a few experienced heads and safe hands in the squad is certainly of benefit on days like this, because playing at Wheatwoods, playing at Boddington, it just doesn't compare to 10,000 strong here at Headingley today.
It is indeed. There were 10,000 tickets sold. There's definitely thousands here though. And you can definitely hear them all.
Indeed. No, it's been great to have a full season. I know Pete Seaborn, head of rugby at Leeds University Union, was sort of saying at the start how they're going into this with no real objectives, no priorities, sort of just seeing where the season takes them, sort of fresh start, nothing to retain as such. And I think the attitude from the Uni of Leeds players, I haven't been able to fault them today. There's been no whinging, no sort of foul play or anything like that. No one's sin-binned as of yet, which is always good to see. But
and down the left-hand side it comes Bindiwa, and he's been taken down. And there's Josh Hadland. And now it's turned over to Leeds Beckett, and it's their attack once again, definitely on the front foot.
And as we come towards the end of the match, probably, Ellie, who's been your player of the match today?
I mean, I could choose between many of them, but you've got to go for the ones that are still on the pitch, the likes of Okafor and Lancaster. They have been very much involved with a lot of the tries and the conversions, so either of those two would definitely be up there for player of the match.
Certainly in agreement, and we'll see who the official accolade goes to later on in the day. A big shout out to all the wonderful crew here behind the scenes, many of whom are watching over us in commentary right now, who've made this fantastic live stream happen. Student media, Headingley Stadium. It's not a match you'd often class together, but we hope you've enjoyed our coverage throughout the day with all its imperfections that have come with it. So big shout out to our wonderful crew here surrounding us in the press box at Headingley Stadium.
Yeah, we do really hope you've enjoyed our coverage today as much as we have enjoyed bringing it to you, and we hope that we've brought you some entertaining watches over these two matches as Beckett looked to convert this penalty with Dan Lancaster once again going up as kicker. Let's see what he can do. Takes a breath, steps up. unfortunately didn't quite manage to convert. So it's turned over to Uni of Leeds.
It really is a special feeling Headingley under the lights now as darkness descends on us. Nothing beats live match days on a weeknight, does it, Ellie?
Absolutely not. So, Uni of Leeds line out. Adam Brown steps up as well, again. Two substitutions for Uni of Leeds then. We've got Harry Donaher and Rory McNabb going off the field. Line out will be taken again by Adam Brown. And the Leeds Beckett fans are chanting at Uni of Leeds to try and put them off. It's still Dan Graham manages to take it. Joe Henry. Campbell Swanson now with the ball. And here's Joe Henry again, surging up that left-hand side for Uni of Leeds. Great run there from Greg Kitson. Unfortunately, it's lost it to Leeds Beckett.
And you can see some of the replacements, some of the players who have put in a shift today in the background. I feel like they really have given it all. Small smiles in the purple corner. Some of them will be eagerly waiting to run onto the pitch to celebrate at the end when they take home the trophy for the Rugby Varsity, just like their female counterparts did about an hour and a half ago.
It is looking like Leeds Beckett are on course for that win. Uni of Leeds not really managing to sustain any attacks. Leeds Beckett in possession once again. And the whistles are going off in the crowd as Leeds Beckett come forward. There goes Sam Smith, brought down. Uni of Leeds really trying to tightly pack their defence and stop Leeds Beckett in their track. And it's bounced off Gareth Stevens by his own teammate, and it's turned over to Uni of Leeds with Troop in possession. And now Andy Brown kicks it forward, and Matty O'Flaherty is chasing it. Dan Lancaster gets there first and kicks it out of play.
No nonsense there from Dan Lancaster. Looked for a moment there that the Uni of Leeds winger would close in.
Yeah, Dan Lancaster covered that very well. He was cool, calm, collected in that situation. Managed to clear it out for a Uni of Leeds line out with Adam Brown once again stepping up to throw it in.
If in doubt, kick it out.
Absolutely. But Uni of Leeds will be encouraged now that this is in the Leeds Beckett end. And they'll be looking to score some points towards the end of the match. Joe Henry now in possession. Troop is there in support.
Campbell Swanson is calling for it on the right hand side. Look how much space he's in.
No one knows he's there. Uni of Leeds seemingly need to switch the play. Leeds Beckett are doing a good defensive job. Uni of Leeds happy to accept any ground that they make towards the try line of Leeds Beckett. And there is loads of bodies going into this attack now and into the defence. Here comes Dan Troop. And it's a mistake, but Uni of Leeds still have it.
One more try would be lovely for the fans, wouldn't it? restore a bit of pride.
The Uni of Leeds really would like to see their team get some more points before the end of the match. Caught by Jake Morris. Complete pair of safe hands in that situation there. No mistakes.
Jake Morris has impressed me today too. Always causing problems. No cutting edge in his play as some of the other players have had, but when you can rely on a man to do a job, you're definitely going to be able to win a game much easier, aren't you?
Campbell Swanson now. Here comes Dan Troop once again. Passes to Joe Henry. Kicks it past Beckett. Now being turned over to Beckett. The referee pulls it back. Dan Troop will drop kick this now. And that will be a Beckett line out.
And once again, we apologise for the clock not being there, but I wonder how long is left of this game, because it feels like this second half's gone on for quite a while, hasn't it? They obviously have the stoppage for an injury.
I think, judging by the people in the tunnel readying with the trophy, it is soon going to come to an end, and it looks like Leeds Beckett will close out this game with the win. The Uni of Leeds have got one more attack in them. They would really love to get some more points on the board before this match ends. And they drive forward towards the try line. Here comes Dylan Evans now towards the try line. Uni of Leeds doing some really good switches of play. So they try to
Again,
find a way
Swanson
through.
and acres of space on the right if they can find him. Will it go right? It does go right.
To Matteo Flaherty. Releases it. Here comes Alex King. And there's Joe Aldridge with the ball. Leeds Beckett doing really well to stop this attack. They are pushing Uni of Leeds back. Uni of Leeds can't get forward easily at all. And it's being kicked forward. Uni of Leeds can't get it. So that is the end of that attack for Uni of Leeds, unfortunately. Do you think they'll be annoyed that they've wasted that?
Yeah, I mean, if only they could have done that earlier in the game. Put that kind of pressure on the Leeds Beckett defence. But it's not all lost yet. There's still a scrum to come. But out of shot, Beckett Bear on the south stand down here is really loving the fan interaction. I have to say, in the battle of the mascots, George the Griffin has been pretty absent today. So Beckett Bear for their long-standing presence on the touchline in front of us definitely wins that one.
He's really done a great job of hyping up the Beckett fans, and that, I suppose, will be why they are the loudest, along with their team currently winning 14 points ahead of Uni of Leeds, who it looks like won't be able to come back from that now. Oh, Matteo Flaherty with a great run through, and Uni of Leeds have scored a try. They are thrilled with that. And the Uni of Leeds fans are going absolutely mental. They are so pleased with their team.
Brilliant try there, right under the post. Matty O'Flaherty.
He really has been outstanding for Uni of Leeds. He seems to be their star player today with 2 tries, both coming from him.
And what a personal achievement to score 2 tries at Headingley for him. It's a day he'll never forget.
So now Dan Troop to try and convert. Seems a straightforward kick, but we'll see how he does. Yes, and he has converted. No problems there. Straight through the post. He runs back to his team. They hope they can maybe score some more points as the match closes out.
Conversion for University of Leeds, number 22, Dylan Evans.
now the gap has got a lot closer, unfortunately. And it's full time here.
Wow, is it too little, too late?
Full time here. A few seconds. Let's see what these teams
so
have in
Union Leeds
them.
will take the ball, and it's a try or nothing for the draw, isn't it, here?
Yeah, what can they do in these last few moments?
They can't give the ball back to Beckett because we know what's going to happen. So really, it's a long shot, but you never know. It ain't over till it's over.
Jay Henry now. And they're running down that right-hand side, Union Leeds. Alex King going forward now. Leeds Beckett doing well to put the attack at bay.
Is the belief there? Miracles do happen.
Union Leeds will definitely have a spurt of energy after scoring that try. They know they might be able to get something out of this game. But Leeds Beckett putting up a really good defence here.
What a story it would be if Matteo Flaherty were to get the hat-trick and the equalising try. But it might not be. But no, they've reclaimed it back. And is that a stoppage?
And it's full time at the Headingley Stadium. Leeds Beckett Men's Rugby Union have beaten Union Leeds 22-15. It's been an emphatic win for them. The crowd are going wild. Leeds Beckett have done the double here at Headingley Stadium. What a day it's been, and they really are celebrating. And here now we've got a light show. What a lovely surprise.
What a brilliant game of rugby, Ellie.
It has been great to watch. It's been very contentious, a lot of great attacks and some great tries as well.
I mean, just look at this around us. Headingley Stadium, under the lights. It really is a sight to behold. Leeds Beckett thoroughly deserving of that win today, as the fans go absolutely wild in the south stand underneath us. Leeds Beckett win the Varsity double, the men's and the women's game, and Freed from Desire by Gala rings out around our ears. It might be just coming through your waves here on LSR and LSTV too, and this is going to be one hell of a party for Leeds Beckett, Ellie.
Yeah, now they've done the double, they have double the things to celebrate. It's great to see some great sportsmanship between the players though. It never got too heated, it was very respectful, and Union Leeds put up a good fight, but in the end it just wasn't enough, and Leeds Beckett were definitely outstanding today. They really deserved the win. And you've got a few players with cramp, now you can see they've put in the effort for the win, and they will be really, really pleased to celebrate that tonight.
Brilliant, and in a true sportsmanship style, the Union Leeds terrace is empty as they all go away to not see their team crown winner of Varsity Rugby, as the players go up to receive their runners-up medals. Nope, sorry, they're just doing a line of handshakes. It's been a long day, Ellie.
It has been a long day, but it's been a great day. We've really enjoyed the rugby here. It's been very entertaining, very contentious, but in the end, Leeds Beckett are worthy winners, and they will prepare to lift their trophy now, and we'll be able to hear shortly as well the chosen player of the match, presumably from the Beckett side. And here they come now, ready to walk up and get their trophy, their well-deserved trophy.
Absolute scenes here below us at Headingley, as the players go up for the trophy. The flashlights going on all around us are really making this a night to remember and a sight to behold, as the Leeds Beckett players, led by James Gallagher, will go up and receive their awards. And we'll let the stadium announcer take over for a minute.
Director
Ellie?
I'm going Dan Lancaster.
Look at them, they're so nervous.
It had to be Dan Lancaster. He has had an exceptional game today. He's been everywhere, he's converted kicks, he's helped with tries, and he's defended as well. It had to be him.
Look at the smile on his face.
He is so pleased with that. Well deserved.
As the Union of Leeds players go over to meet their teammates, their squad mates on the Eastern Terrace, and Mr. Brightside rings out, and here we go, Leeds Beckett, the trophy presentation.
The posing for their team photo, the worthy winners. They wait to lift the trophy as well. The Beckett crowd are going insane over this team's win. The champagne is being sprayed by Dan Lancaster over his teammates as they all celebrate this amazing Varsity 2022 win.
Brilliant, and here we go, they come running over to us here in the south stand, the Leeds Beckett players. Oh, they bring out the Sioux!
What celebrations, Beckett bearers in amongst it all as well. They're celebrating with their fans. What a great night for Leeds Beckett, for the whole uni.
There's smiles, there's laughter, there's Beckett Bear in the midst of it all. What a beautiful moment for the university, for the rugby club, for all the fans, students, staff here around, and everyone that works so hard into this team. And they are truly celebrating in style as John Okafor holds the trophy and sinks something out of the trophy itself.
I love to see that the trophy is being used practically as well for a little drink of champagne, which they have well and truly earned after such a hard-fought match and a great win for them.
And for one night only in Headingley, these 25 men are heroes. They are the hottest property in all of Leeds. John Okafor there, necking something out of the trophy. And they'll go over to their family, their friends, their students, and to everyone watching at home, I'm sure, they'll express their gratitude and thanks for the phenomenal support that has gone on underneath us and behind us all of today.
Dan Lancaster celebrating particularly hard there with the fans. What a day it's been for him. Leeds Beckett are the kings of Leeds.
And here we go, the big announcement. The winners of Varsity overall. And there you have it.
The
University of Leeds are the overall winners of Varsity.
Even though Leeds Beckett have come out on top of the rugby union today, Uni of Leeds have secured the win overall of 2022 Varsity. What a week it's been of sports, but Uni of Leeds have come out on top overall.
Leeds Beckett may have won the battle, but they've lost the war. I don't think these 25 men down below us will care too much though, Ellie.
No, they're on such a high right now. For them, they are winners. They have lifted a trophy.
As George Le Griffin and Nicole Jimenez sprint over the trophy to what's left of the Uni of Leeds fans, mainly the rugby blue shirts. As George Le Griffin knee slides. I think that was deliberate.
My mistake. It's a bit of a consolation prize for the rugby players. They have still contributed to a fabulous week of sport where Uni of Leeds have come out on top.
And in the true spirit, everyone's a winner.
Very well said.
Well, I've had a great day commentating on this with you, Ellie. It's been a lovely first outing at some Rugby Union Varsity.
It's been great. I'm so glad I could commentate. It's been such a good game to watch, such a good game to talk about. It's just been a great day.
And wherever you're watching from, we really hope you've enjoyed our coverage today. We'll be back with you later on Leeds Student Television. Keep up to date with us. But for now, from me and Ellie, it's bye, and see you in 2023.